Hello and good evening, everybody. David, Aster, Carrie, Aya, Vlad, all the other people. There's a lot of people here today. Welcome in, everybody. It's RIMWORLD night. Digsby's here, too. I wonder how the cats are doing. They're doing okay. They're not on camera at the moment, so we'll put that on in a second. They're busy eating their treats for being good boys and coming to the room. Blue, too. Okay. We start our nights off shouting out our friends, so please go follow Carrie and Aya, both of which play RIMWORLD. Aya also does game development, and everybody plays different stuff too. What's up, Teleblaster? Brony, finally got out of purgatory. Vlad, you're here on how many streaks? 65 stream streak, and we've got other streaks. Aster's here 3 days in a row. I mean, Aster's here all the time, but thank you for showing up 3 days in a row to the stream. I finally got up. What happened? Why were you in purgatory? And vroom vroom to you, David. I'm trying to keep up with all the chat. You guys are all crazy good for support. Like, just thank you so much. I'm losing my mind. We had a fun night trying out Project Zomboid last night. We're probably going to play some more of that. I enjoyed it more than I expected to. Which is the reason I said I should try games even if I don't think I'll like them, because it's enjoyable. I was stuck with a 3.5 minute. Oh God. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. We put the ads at the beginning of stream so that while we're streaming, we don't have to, like, I think until the first ad runs, we still get pre-roll ad. So we run the ads to get rid of the pre-roll ads. And since I leave up a starting soon screen, it makes sense to run the ad during the starting soon screen. So it's not while we're actively, I don't know. Twitch's fault. We're glad to see you. Thank you, Vlad. Glad to see you too. Hey man, before we get started, I got a question for you. Do you have any idea how to edit pirate faction names using Notepad? Ooh. I don't. I would bet money if anybody here knows how to do that, it would be Digsby. But I don't off the top of my head. Never tried to do that. Not a bad idea though. I bet you there's a mod for it though, Teleblaster. Like, I would search the workshop for rename factions or something along those lines. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has that. No, you can ask anything you want. Go right ahead. No apologies necessary. But in the ad, even though I'm not subscribed. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't always put people in the ad. Yeah, Aya knows a lot of stuff about game stuff as well. I just say that, Aster, because Digsby is like resident expert on RIMWORLD stuff. We can ask whatever we want. I feel like I made a horrible blunder saying those words. What's up, Dan? Welcome to the madness. Guys, go check out Dan as well. Dan's going to start streaming again. Or at least I'm going to try and bully him into doing it, because Star Rupture is officially open for submissions for content creators to get early access keys for when the early access comes out. And so we're going to try and do some Star Rupture together. I don't offhand, but I think I can find it. Search a Notepad as your friend. There are Twitch rules. I'm crawling the Ludion forums at the moment to try to find the answer. Sorry for the derail. No, derail all you want. Chat messages are good. I don't care. We could sit on the starting screen and talk all night long for all I care. Maybe I wouldn't post that VOD on the YouTube saying it was an episode of us playing the game, but I'm here for derail all we want. I'm here for the community, guys. I think the main reason I had so much fun playing Zomboid last night wasn't even necessarily the game. It was the outpouring of support and new people and community chat and everything. So that's really what it's all about for me. That'll make a game that I'm not super interested in be fun. I mean, Dan shows up here every night and watches RIMWORLD, even though he can't stand the game, because he likes being here and talking and hanging out with us. So feel free. Talk about whatever you want. Ask questions. Answer questions. Tell us stories. Let us know if you need help with anything. You know, we're that kind of community. We should probably load the game, though, because we're just going to be sitting here watching my guy research anyway, so we could run our mouths while we play the game. Right? Oh, that's right. We literally ran all of our ideology things, reset the ideology, and ran them again in the attempts to get a new pawn. We've got an SMG on deck, ready to go. Making really nice prison dorms for my colony. Ooh. I wish there was a way, and I bet there's a mod for this, that you could actually make prison dorms with a communal area. So like if you could go in and be like, okay, so let's call it like, oh, let's call it a 3x3, just for ease of drawing. Like, you'd have your cells for your prisoners, right? And then you'd have like a big community area. So, like, you know, basically just like rooms. So the prisoners would be allowed to leave their cells during certain hours, or like given certain door permissions or whatever, and like come into the main area for recreation, but not actually leave here. I have a mod for that. 1 second. Oh, awesome. Will you put Project Zombies up on your YouTube? I missed the stream. Should I? Maybe I should. Mod is called Prison Commons. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you guys were wondering how the cats are doing? This is how the cats are doing. Lux, you're a psycho. I came home today and the bathroom was destroyed. Luxon! Behave. It's okay, Tack. Okay. He's a crazy. He's a crazy. We deal with it. May as well. All right. Well, since we're doing that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit download on it right now so that I don't forget to do it later. Blue, thank you so much for doing all of the predictions last night. That really added a fun interactive element, and I really loved that. I really appreciate you for making that happen. Okay, we're downloading. In theory. Azur, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Nether, what did I do? At this point, you need a channel in the server labeled. There's a mod for that. Oh my god, right? I hope people... Oh, it was awesome. I loved it. Thank you so much for doing that. It's called Prisoner Recreation. Okay. Brony, would you throw that up in the RIMWORLD section? I want to download that. Obviously, we're not going to put it in this playthrough because we're kind of going like vanilla in this playthrough, other than like accessibility mods like Celsius, Fahrenheit, and colorblind minerals. The only reason we're using random plus is to save time, because picking pawns for 3 hours in between each of these runs is just not good content. All right, thank you so much. You are so lucky I don't have a bonk stick. What did I miss? And David, we're going to stream more Project Zomboid tomorrow night, and trust me, I'm not good enough that we're going to kick ass. We're going to die plenty of times and have lots of shenanigans. Hey, guys. Good tack. Lux. Do I need to make you into a burrito? Do you need to be a burrito? Guys, do we have to burrito the Lux? I missed nothing this time? Great, I'm getting better. I'm not the only one who doesn't pay attention to chat. I swear to God. We've rated so many people that are just as bad or worse than me. The issue is on this end. Lux Burrito emote when Nether has more money. The money that I was going to put towards emotes went towards hard drives, which I still haven't installed because I'm kind of terrified to install them. That's part of the fun. All right, both are in the RIMWORLD deep. Thank you so much, Brony. I appreciate that. Okay, our mood is doing good. Yeah, because we've got unforgettable party, extremely low expectations, fun party, recreation fully satisfied. Hard drives are pretty easy to install. It's not just installing them, Karumi. I've never done an image of Windows and put it on a new hard drive before. Hey! Hey! Luxon. I'm sorry, Tack. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. He's an asshole. You! I'm sorry, guys. The cats are out of their minds. I have a job interview tomorrow morning. I'm seeking a different second. Hell yeah, Aster. Go kick some butt. My cats are insane. Well, mostly the kitten is insane. He's a kitten. Sir. We're gonna learn about burrito now. If they're misbehaving, don't be violent. Just make them into a burrito. Stop attacking your brother. Consent, sir. If he wants to play, he'll play. No. We will stay in the burrito till we're calm, sir. Okay. I don't remember who told me that, but it works to a certain extent. Now he's curious about the burrito. He's fought so hard to get out, now he's trying to go in. Being required by Twitch to enter phone number. What a great outfit today. It's a matching set and sweatpants and jacket. Oh, nice! The cat blunt. How old do you think the kitten actually is? I'm going to say probably Tachyon. I saw that. All right, you started it. I'm not breaking this up. When I found him a couple months ago, I would have said probably 5 months. So we're probably somewhere around the 6-7 month mark. Hey, guys. I would say we're going to bed without dinner tonight, but they already got dinner. Meat suit maintenance. Commodore Scuttle, what's up? Welcome in. Let's do a little stretch. Oh, good pop, good pop. Oh yeah, we have volcanic winter. Oh, year of this before Lux matures. Oh yeah, I know. I came every day. I come home and the bathroom is destroyed. Okay, hold on. Well, I'm going to put the laser pointer on. All right, we got to do squats because we got meat suit maintenance. And Nether needs his meat suit maintenance because he ate too much food last night. We're doing 10 per redemption now if anybody wants to do them with me. And let's put the AC on. Because Nether is going to get hot. All right. Water, and that'll wrap up our meat suit. Pajama bottoms. Yeah, I wore nothing but sweatpants for the whole time I was going through my hospital stuff. Definitely prefer sweatpants. I even went out for my birthday in sweatpants. I put on like a nice coat. Oh, we're doing more squats. Thank you, David. Too thin to wear outside. Whew. All right. You want to do squats, Lux? Kitty squats? Okay, he's chasing the laser pointer. You want to do squats, Tack? You're angry. All right, 10 more. Okay, that hurt to do 20 of them. I hate you guys, but I love you guys. Oh dear God, that burns. I was looking right at the screen when you did it, Blue. Okay. Okay. And a hydrate. The prediction never got closed last night. What was the outcome? What was the prediction? Oh, I'm pretty sure the answer was no. That last playthrough did not last long. So funny. I was literally like, I knew someone was going to do it. I was like, I was worried about it actually. I was like, well, if a raid happens when we do squats, what's going to happen? You know, from 1 to 1,000, 10,000. Oh, ounce of sweat you just lost. I didn't sweat actually, but my thighs burn. Thank you guys. Trying to get back on the being healthy thing. I lost over the last year and a half-ish, a little less. I lost like about 45 pounds, but then I gained like, I don't know, like 10 back. So I think we have a 15-minute cooldown on it, so... I wonder if there's a way to, like, make the points progressive. Like, the first one is 1,000, the second one is 2,500, the third one is 5,000. That way, like, it gets harder and harder for you guys to make me do squats as the night goes on. And then I noticed I didn't have my bills on my smelt. Oh, yeah. I actually need to smelt... Good thing you said something. I need to smelt this revolver. Alright, it's on there already, so we just need to turn this on. Alright. We'll go a little faster. I mean, maybe long blades is necessary. For info, I did not fully fix my raffle. Oh, okay. Me with my over 58,000 over here. Like, sir, that won't stop me. Hey, guys. I'm sorry, this has become a wild cat stream. I'm just gonna let them fight. Like, at this point, like, I can't do anything. Just get a spray bottle. Yeah. You know, here's the thing about spray bottles. They work until the cat sees you use it. Like, I had a cat, my very first cat, when I was in my first apartment. The spray bottle got him to stop, and then one day he saw me using it, and then from then on, no matter how much I sprayed him, he would just sit there and stare me down like, "You're spraying me. I hate you." Send my child colonists inside the wall so they don't get eaten by a wild dog. Yeah. Children die so easily in this game. Squats is still at 1,000. It didn't go up. Well, no, I want, like, that's what it's set at. I don't know how to make it go up. I was saying I wonder if there's a way to do that. That would be cool if there was. Does somebody want to come and pet the cats? Keep them distracted? I had a friend who had a cat that started playing with the water. To send my child... Okay, I got that. Alright, I think I caught up with everything. Volcanic Winter is where we're at. We should be getting raided soon. Thank you, Joaquin. My cat is demanding love. Bring him over, and it could be a three-way fight. It's like when the bugs, the mechs, and the pirates all come on the map at the same time. Do you guys do this all day while I'm at work? God, I love them, but right now I want to duct tape the pair of them to the friggin' ceiling. Wins the squabble, attacker Lux. I mean, Lux always wins because he's got infinite energy. Kittens just never stop running out of energy. Tack, I felt bad for you, but you started it last time. I swear to God. 9 times out of 10, it's Lux who's starting shit, but every once in a while Tack starts it, and I'm like, look, man, I got your back, but if you're gonna start shit, I can't condone that. Thank you all for tolerating the nonsense that is my cats. Like, screw me, Tack. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Someone was saying that's actually how they assert dominance, that whichever one is doing the grooming is the more dominant cat. Which, Tack was also grooming Lux at one point, so we're still in the middle of a power struggle here at my house. Grew up with cats. I'm used to fights. Yeah. We had cats growing up, but they were indoor-outdoor cats, so they had a lot of room to go out and do stuff. If one of them started fighting and the other one didn't want to, they would run out the door and just run off into the woods and come back later. So, very different than being in a house with roommates. I'll try and keep the maniac in frame, but... he is absolutely a psychopath. You guys know I have a weak spot for crazy. Now, I believe what Past Nether was doing was saving the steel, because we can put down an advanced research bench soon, but there's still some basic research we can get done. I keep forgetting to get fire foam. It's like one of the most important things in the goddamn game. The laser finally got his attention. Yes, he keeps knocking over the thing that moves the laser, and then I have to fix it. They will prepare for a while. One guy with a auto pistol, silver Mega Sloth t-shirt, good down to -21. It's -22. He might end up with hypothermia. Depends on how crazy that is. Okay, fire foam. Research fire foam, Nether. It's an important research. For a long time, I didn't even bother using fire foam, and then I started to get used to the idea that, like, hey, your base is gonna catch fire. Just make sure to actually use the fire foam. You idiot. Okay, where is this guy coming from? Top or bottom? Either way, we've got a spot set up to juke him. All right, he's coming from the top. Oh, I do have a good update, though. The bite on my ankle is finally healing. Hell yeah! That is good stuff. Healing is good. Okay, so if I remember our mechanics from this earlier, he should stop right here, I think, and try to shoot us. Yep. Now, as soon as he moves, we move. Now he goes back for cover, we move, he can't get to us, he comes out of cover, we shoot him, we move, back and forth. Exploiting game mechanics and AI, yes. Giving a shit about it, no. Okay, raid dealt with. Need more steel to get a hydroponics farm. Otherwise, I don't know how you will get a reliable source of food if the fish get sick in the event. That's why I'm not spending the steel just yet. Hydroponics is going to cost us, I think it's 100 per solar panel, and we need at least 2 solar panels, right? Yeah, it's 100 for solar panel, we need 2, so that's 200. It's 100 per basin, we need 2 basins, that brings us up to 400, and I believe the light is 70? 40. So we need 440 steel to do a hydroponic setup. We have 322, so we're not trying to do one. That's what I mean, like, I don't want to get too crazy, like getting ahead of ourselves. We throw down a research bench and then we can't make hydroponics in a pinch. Sea ice is always about, like, when to do the thing. Serious sea ice question. With fishing, would a Itakeen starting pawn actually be very pro? I think so, actually, yeah, because they have natural cold resistance and their animals is high, so they would fish faster. So, yeah. Now, as soon as you get another pawn and their aggressive nature starts a bunch of social fights and fingers start falling off like slabs of butter, maybe not. The only colonist I ever executed because I straight up hated them was an Itakeen. They decapitated one of my best colonists, raised them from birth all the way to god pawn status, and they got into a social fight with the Itakeen that fought everybody. That Itakeen was, like, single-handedly responsible for, like, a third of the missing limbs in the colony. I mean, they were all replaced with bionics eventually, but dear God, I hated that guy. And then one day they started a social fight and decapitated someone. Keens that are good at shooting, but melee is decent backup. I don't think I've executed a pawn. I know I've banished pawns before. Oh, I execute. When they decapitated that pawn, I was like, that's it, you're fucking done. I had them take off their good armor, because they were wearing cataphract, immediately accused them of being guilty with the leader, and then held a public execution. Just straight up like, I don't want you. I mean, we had like 40 pawns at the time, so... But yeah, I think an Itakeen wouldn't be that bad of a start here. Committing crimes. What up, silly Stingray? Little bit. Just a little bit. We're talking about a previous run where he committed crimes. We're not allowed to do cannibalism on this run because of the chosen challenge. But we're committing every other crime. How you doing today? 3-stream streak. Heck yeah. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate everybody showing up. It's awesome. We've got a lot of new people coming in from, I think a lot of people watched the potato event, and then we've been playing some other games lately. So yeah, thank you to the new people. Thank you for the returning people. The people that have been here a year or a day. I love you all. You're awesome. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Itakeens. I will take an Itakeen, a dirt mole in some cases, or a pigskin. I never take, well, also a genie, I suppose. So there's like, I won't take impids anymore. Unless we are just like hard up. We had a playthrough where we had to take an impid because nobody could cook anything. You killed your first huntsman today? Did you send a screenshot to Smurf? Masterwork Nerve Spiker and 16 uranium for thunderstorms. Hell yeah. Nerve Spiker and uranium. I'm very tempted on that. 252. What's our wealth at? 13. I'm kind of on the fence here. Find my current huntsman. I know he's on the planet. He sent me a request. This is my life, 24/7. You know, I kind of want to take this quest. I kind of don't, though. Nerve Spiker and uranium. I don't want the uranium at the moment. The Nerve Spiker would be a backup weapon. I don't think we take it. We don't need the extra wealth. We need another pawn. We're at that point where we need another pawn. Also, we need a back door. That's what I should have titled this this day. We need a back door. Huh. Okay. Hey guys. Kitties are rather active. Yeah, they are very active, Mick. How you doing? Welcome in. My cats are crazy. Alright, we don't have enough wood for a door, and I know this seems like a waste of steel, but I'm gonna put a door here so that we can hold in the temperature. Figured it out, used VS Code to open a save file, and it was easy from there. Thanks again. Aw, so glad you guys are having, helping each other and having fun. I'm feeling kind of tired, so I'm in the mood for some chill vibes. Well, I mean, the gaming will be chill. The kitties might not be, though. I'm actually pretty stoked to play more Zomboid tomorrow night. I've tried breaking this up. At this point, they've just got to get it out of their system. Because they won't stop. I actually have been on top of, like, stopping Lux from like instigating stuff. And the moment I stopped Lux, Tax started instigating. I'm like, look, if both sides want to fight, what am I gonna? Hey, now that's not okay. No. It's fine if you fight, just don't break Daddy's stuff. The cats are not chill at all. Okay. Hang on. Don't do that. Can we chill now? If anybody's thinking about getting cats, this is what you got to deal with. Cat, no. A single cat is still a pain in the butt, but nothing like having 2 cats. They catch the demons. I texted Mandu a while back, and I was like, dear God, having 2 cats is like having 4 cats if you're used to having one cat. And she laughed and was like, yeah, 100%. Definitely agree with that. 1 + 1 = 11. Exactly. Ooh, cargo pods. What do we got? Elephant leather is good. Let's get that in here. I could do the caravan trick, but I'm not overly worried about it. Keep an eye on our graph. Oh, ship chunks. Yes, please. Have we calmed now, sirs? Alright, we're calm, so Lux is gonna go drop a nuclear duke in the bathroom. We've had fun playing, let's just stink up the whole place now. I have never smelt such a smelly animal poop in my entire life. That, I swear to God, he must just go and like... I don't even know. I don't even have a gross story to think of. It's just the worst smell you've ever smelled when it comes out of a cat. Like, I am absolutely floored. Wait, why are you mining instead of deconstructing? Okay, so you're set to construct before mine, so you should deconstruct this, unless you're on... Yeah, you're unrestricted. Each... I think it's 30. I can't remember, though. I think it's 30 and 2 or 3 components. Ooh. There's some jade over here. Get that in and sell that as well. Okay, that is on there. I mean, this is sea ice in a nutshell. You have a small base and you act opportunistically. Like, we just run the same thing over and over. Read books, shoot raiders, smelt knives. And clubs and whatever else they happen to bring. 5 components and 20 steel. Alright, so I had that wrong. Yeah, you can only smelt clothes that have metal in them. You smelt like flak or cataphracts or whatever. You can't smelt like a t-shirt. I think there's mods that allow you to repurpose the materials from a t-shirt. Or stuff like that. Like, there's mods to let you mend clothing. There's also mods to break down clothing into cloth. You know, like, you get less cloth than you put in type of thing. Must have a mod that lets me smelt cloth shirts. Yeah. You can burn cloth shirts. Like, that's vanilla. You can destroy them, but if you're looking to get materials back out of them... Oh, goods trader? Oh, come on. Clothing if you choose. You can burn tainted clothing at a crematorium also. Yeah. Fun fact, lifters can operate crematoriums. So you can have lifters burn tainted clothing for you if you have crematoriums. We don't have room for that in our lives. We can sell this. Can we get more steel? Cloth too. We could get wood. Do you have steel? You have steel. Okay, how much steel can we get? Not all of it. $271 is a great friggin' haul. So now we've got 576 plus another 60 from, or another 30 from that. So 606, 626. Yeah, so we've got, once we smelt everything down that we have 626 steel. That kind of sounds like we might want to get hydroponics going. Right, because that's going to be 400 and something, leaving us 200. I might wait a little longer.
A wise choice.
Thank you for the follow, Mesa. Much appreciated. Also, fun fact, if you don't want blood on your colonist hands, you can have fabricators butcher humans and lifters burn the leftover tainted clothing, and then fabricors smelt any remaining armor that can't or won't get burned. Yeah, Mechaniter is strong. I'm not good at starting with Mechaniter. Maybe we'll do a Mechaniter start one of these days. I find it too difficult to keep my wealth down when I play with Mechaniter. But if you're good at it, it's a great start. Mechaniter start with gravship? Oh, yeah, that might be fun. We can revisit our assault ship and just like go into Lancers heavy. Solo Mechaniter gravship. Reason for doing so is if you have colonists butcher humans, those who did the butchering become hated by non-psychopath bloodlust pawns for doing the butchering. Yeah, unless you're cannibals by ideology. Ooh, refugee. Roller pig. Steel knife. All right, a little bit more steel coming into our lives. Ooh, actually, roller pig, can you haul that for me? I mean, it kind of depends on how you're playing, right? Like, I play super min-maxi because we play a lot of crazy challenges. If you're not playing on 500% no pause, you can probably not worry as much. I like this pig's beard. So got like a good beard. All right, let's get you over here. All right, drop the knife. Drop the knife, buddy. Now, I want you to go and haul that. You're coming in. You're going to do nothing. Oh, I want to change the defaults on this. We need to be coming in like that. Although fully automating the process is arguably much sicker in the abstract. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, so the reason I know about the lifters is on our very first 500% run, it was a sanguiphage run that turned into an all endings run. I made a giant processing refrigerator. I'm talking like, God, how big was it? I want to say we made a freezer that was like that big. And it was just butcher tables and crematoriums down the side. And it was all kept ice cold. And so whenever there was a tribal raid, just everybody, all the people went to the butcher tables and all the lifters just went to the crematoriums. It was amazing. See how strong a single pawn can become. Adam vs. Everything did a solo Mechaniter run and won the game. So, you can make a single pawn really goddamn strong. Especially if you, like, do genetics and, bionics. Oh no, Roller's on a sad wander. What are we gonna do about that? He was so important to the cause. No, you can beat the game with a single pawn, but I want to make an absolute menace to the world. Okay, so you're talking full genetics, full bionics. Go full Archotech on them. Archotech eyes, arms, legs. Give them all the, like, deathless, non-senescent type stuff. Rollers eating our fine meals. Alright, this can't stand. Lost Souls, what's up? Welcome in. Guys, go check out Lost. Lost is awesome. It has wonderful, silly merchandise and streams fun games. Thank you for lurking, Lost. Is the Adam one a part of playlist on your channel? No, Adam versus Everything is like the guy when it comes to RimWorld. If you check out his channel, he plays all 500% no pause. He did a run where it was no traps, no kill boxes, no walls, no rooms, no doors. Like literally just like shelving out in the middle of the open and beat the game that way. He did a run with all incapable of violence pawns and no animals and beat the game that way. Like the man is insane. He's got like 10,000 hours in the game. Beat into my kibble, but I like my giant furnaces too much. Fair. Hello, Luxon. All right, I'm going to put this over here. Now we have Desk Kitty. This is what Psycho looks like when it calms down. Here, we'll get my pills out of the way. My current furnace can hold over 100 bodies. Mod, Brony? Those are my keys, sir. Everything is a toy to the kitty. Medical emergency. Oh, you know what? Tend without medicine. Let's get some medicine experience. I admire the kind of ambition, Brony. Yeah, I got a furnace mod that heats up a room to ridiculously high temperatures. Oh, so like pre-made burn box status? Make a great burn box, but I feel like that's cheating. Infection, perfect. Separated from my kill box. I mean, at least you have your standards, right? Measure out 75 by 49 on your screen. 75 by 49. That's 75 by 49. Why, what is that, Teleblaster? God, I miss your pawn, Teleblaster. I really miss your pawn. Your pawn was so good, and we had like 30 copies of him by the end of the game. Your current freezer size? That's nuts. Half your map is a goddamn freezer. Okay. I know this seems odd to spend this much steel on things, but we need an escape tunnel. That's what we're building now. And we put a door here so that when and if the time comes that we need to run out of our escape tunnel, we can sit on this side of the door and mine that block of ice without them getting to us. So that's the plan. We may want to create a second one. Kind of want to make a second one. Is it filled with shelves? Oh god, mostly. When I'm done, it will be. Yeah, that is huge storage. You have frostbite? Oh, great, great, great. Come here. Can we get a level off of I should really start doing this more. Just like damage the refugees and then tend them while they have frostbite. Yeah, that's how we're going to grind up our medical experience. Like, literally, they're getting frostbite as we're healing it. We're just, like, infinite experience here. Oh, I saw a tick of damage. Guess they don't die. I mean, yeah, you know. What I should have said is consistent, maybe? Would you ever believe this is the monster? Look at this. This is the monster right here. Ice, ice, nether. Vanilla, ice, ice, nether. I mean, I'm a big caramel fan, but I love me vanilla, chocolate, well, strawberry's kind of low on the list, but, you know, mint chocolate chip. Anything blueberry. How you doing, Merle? What's the good word? Right? Total psychopath. Total psychopath. And very food motivated. Daddy's going to have to work hard to make sure you don't become a chonker. Who's my chonker in training? Huh? We're going to have to start having you do squats. Squats? Bird is the word? Of course. How could I be so foolish? You know better. We're gonna gain a level. Oh no. Almost gained a level. Kitty squats? I can't disturb them to hold them while I do squats. They're actually calm. Merle, you weren't here. Like, they were just absolutely like cat tornado, like when we first started. So let's do some squats. You guys ready? 10 per redemption now, because I'm insane. Okay. "36-year-old colony? Dear God. I don't know that I've ever gone that long. My collection of pill bottles. This is how my brain stays functional." I love how with a single pawn playing like this, all of our quests are forced weather and refugees. Yeah, so far 30 squats this stream. Nowhere near my oldest. Last colony I played, I think, was 72 game years and spanned something like 4 game revisions. Oh, nice. Make friends. Yeah. Well, there is something called population intent, so I'm sure a lot of you guys know about that. I can breathe, I swear. I gotta start doing cardio. Oh, we're fishing again. Ah, Danbot. Fishing up like a storm. It's so weird to be playing against just Cass. This cardio is done with a friend. Why do you think I want to do cardio, Merle? Gotta be ready for friendly activities. Cass wants to keep you around 7 pop, Randy wants you at 12 to 14, and Phoebe wants 20 or something. So David, the lower your population, there is a modifier where they will give you more random join events, slave ships, drop pods, refugees. Basically, what Brony said, Cass wants you about 7, Randy wants you at 12 to 14, Phoebe apparently at like 20 or something. So if you're below that number, the further below that number you are, the more likely you are to get an event that can result in you getting a new pawn, and it's called population intent. Caps at 20 for all of them. Yeah, at that point you have to force it. Just arresting the shit out of people and shock lancing people or having babies. You didn't know that, Brony? That's why solo pawn sea ice is so powerful, because you literally will just continue to get drop pods of people. It's also why you should never take bad pawns early, because if you take a bad pawn early, that occupies a slot that they'll try to fill over and over and over and over again. So the best time to be picky about pawns is in the beginning of your run. May have changed from a long time ago, but it's worked like that from at least 1.5. Yeah. I don't know the specific numbers nearly as well as Digsby and Brony. Well, actually, Brony didn't know that. Okay, so I don't know the numbers nearly as good as Digsby on that one. I remember my first solo sea ice. My single pawn murdered and ate all his family. Yeah, I mean, sea ice you used to have to start like tribal, so that you had 4 people to eat until you could get going. I really hope he grabs both donkeys. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, that is what it is. Played Mount and Blade Bannerlord. I have not. I think I watched a little bit of that. I think I watched a little of Adam versus Everything playing that. I've heard good things, but it's usually not the type of game I get into. It's like a Grand Combat style, right? Anyone else disable Wanderer Joins? I don't disable Wanderer Joins. Mostly because I'm pretty good at keeping mood together. So Wanderer Joins, if they don't... and I'm usually a cannibal, so Wanderer Joins either result in me getting a good pawn or getting a good meal. Either way, works for me. I didn't like playing the big colony. I normally played with 1 to 2 pawns for most of the time. I'm not good at managing large populations. Fair, David. A lot of people like small colonies. We've had plenty of people come in when I'm far into a run, and they're like, Jesus Christ, Nether, you have a lot of colonists. I'm like, I only have 20. I usually have 40. And people are like, dear God, 40 pawns? How do you even do that? And I'm like, yes. I love big colonies. It's the best game for archery and horse battles. Oh, okay. But they just had an expansion drop that adds ship combat. Stairs in 40-ish, right? Yeah, Aya runs big colonies too. Aya didn't know about RimWorld till she met us, guys. And now she's like... in. Like, in. Deep in. Majiko's endgame is 20 to 25. That's a good colony. I used to use the... get around 30. I used to use the Singularity kill box, and with the Singularity kill box, the optimal number of pawns to be standing in it is 11. So I always wanted to have at least 22 people wielding guns, chain shotguns and or assault rifles. Chain shotguns worked best for that tunnel, but assault rifles worked as well. And then I always like to have 3 melee pawns. So like minimum population in my eyes before I did endgame on when I was doing that was 25 pawns. 22 so that we could swap in a team. 11 people shooting. When they get tired, bring in the other 11. And then I started getting to the point where I was like, okay, but we also need EMPers. Well, yeah. So it's like, if you need EMPers, it's always good to have, like, at least 2 at a time. That brings you up to 27. If you want 2 shifts, that brings you up to 29. If you wanted to go all the way and put all 3 possible slots for EMPers in there, now you're up to 31. If you're at 31, why not go to 35? If you're at 35, just take every good pawn. Hello, sweetheart. How about kisses instead of crazy? I love you. Everyone upgraded with yeah, upgraded with bionics, full cataphract, genetics, so everybody has very fast runner and robust. He is immune to anti-crazy kisses. He really is. Do we want to branch the back door? I know we should have a peek box for the front door, but I also, like, I don't want to screw up what we've got going, because we've got a good, like, juke point. I'm at 26 with 11 refugees who are standing by to get murdered if they so much as look at my colonists wrong. My last 2 groups of refugees betrayed me. Carrie learned about that today. Or yesterday. She did her first colony start yesterday and lost it to a single refugee betraying. So I was telling her this afternoon, because I popped in during my lunch break. If there is a child in the group of refugees, they won't betray you. If there's not a child, I don't remember what the chances are, but there's always a chance of them betraying you unless there's a child. Correct, Teleblaster. So the only refugees I let stay alive are groups that come with children. I am certain, unless they've changed it. They've changed a lot. Blue concurs with me. I usually get only have tribal weapons. If you get a betrayal reward quest, they cannot betray you, I think. Satero. Oh, okay. Children prevent betrayal. So yeah, that's a thing. I will always, and I mean always, immediately have refugees drop their weapon. Like, even if I'm going to keep them around to do research or haul things, I make them drop their weapons. Of course, Teleblaster. We're all here to help out. Even though I've got over 3,000 hours in this game, you guys still teach me new stuff, like almost on a stream basis. Oh, right. I got to actually add the bill to butcher the donkeys because we're doing it that way. Oh, you know what? Just go do that. She had 19 guns and 18 melee, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God, yeah. Carries one? Yeah, I mean, you gotta kind of try and do that. The thing is if you get a refugee like that, your best bet is to just immediately arrest them. Like, if you arrest them, they can't betray you. Then they're a prisoner, you spend the time recruiting them. If they join you, okay, great. You don't have to spend the time converting and whittling them down. But a betrayal on a pawn like that, that'll hurt, as we now know. You know, I'll still take refugees for the free work, but good to know where a problem is not coming from. Yeah. Carrie, it made me giggle when you were like, when you were talking about it, and you're like, yeah, we didn't know that could happen. We're learning. I was like, yes. There's just something so amazing about when someone starts playing RimWorld. I gave him a bolt action rifle. So oh, a bolt action. So he's just beaning people, just one-shotting them to the head. Learning part is my favorite thing about new games. Yes, me too. That's part of why I was having so much fun with Zomboid last night. It's like, every time something happened, I'm like, why did that happen? And someone in chat's like, oh, because this and this. I'm like, oh, okay, well, now I know. I feel like by the end of last night, I was starting to get the hang of it. They will prepare for a while and then attack. What do we got? A shotgun-wielding, tough psychopath nudist. Why you gotta be a nudist? Why you gotta be a nudist? After watching someone else play a game, I'm filled with unearned confidence. Yeah, same. I've watched so much Zomboid, I was like, no, I'll be able to do Zomboid. I just gotta get the controls under my fingers and I'll be good at this game right away. No. I've got over 14,000 hours in this game, and in the B18 to 1 days, knew just about everything, and then stopped playing for 2 years. You guys almost all know more about the game than I do, so hours played never tells the story. True. I've been playing consistently and streaming a lot of it since right before Biotech. I think I started streaming this game after Biotech. I didn't think people would like this. I was originally streaming Minecraft. Nurse goes, it's living up to it. Right, Carrie? Have you had any good drama, like, you know, husband cheating on wife, or like kid sleeping with stepmom or something like that? Or like someone being married to someone in another colony and they come to visit? Not yet. In my peaceful playthrough that I did off screen, which I know that sounds crazy given what I do, I had refugees come to stay at my hotel, and one of them fell in love with the eldest daughter of the starting family, and he was gonna leave. So I was like, oh hell no, because there were like, I think there were like 2 or 3 of them were bloodlust, and I think maybe one of them was a psychopath. I was like, all right, crazy family goes off into the woods to start their own colony. This makes sense. So of course we had to have a shotgun wedding. We arrested the guy and convinced him to join, because it was like a no war crimes, do like peaceful, good stuff. Oddly fun to do. Yes, they are, Brony. They become kind of like, almost like Stardew Valley, but different. It's like Stardew meets The Sims with a little bit more raunchy, sleazy, bloody action. Lucky somehow I avoided another ad break. Nice. You gotta share the Jedi tricks with us. Sims can be pretty raunchy. Can it? I've never really sat down and played Sims. I've attempted to a couple of times. I forget which versions I tried, but I think I downloaded Sims 4. You know, let's eat a meal before this happens. Oh, they've already got hypothermia. Watching Call Me Kevin Sim Cult videos way back when. Okay, what's the range on you? I think their range will still work with our trick. As long as they can see us from here. Otherwise, we're going to have to take this a little differently. Oh, they can't. So, kiting it is. Could we maybe hit a shot, Dan? I know you're a better shot than that. Remember and miss those days. Well, I'll catch up on chat after this raid. Odd pathing, but sure, why not? You have got to be kidding. We have like an 11 in shooting or something. 12 in shooting. I mean, he's got enough that he shouldn't have too much of a problem freezing to death. Hypothermia minor, he was shivering at one point, so I mean, he's not going to make it a full loop around the iceberg. Definitely not. I mean, between the blood loss and the hypothermia. Left humorous. That's funny. God damn it. We cannot hit the broadside of a goddamn building. What is this, Project Zomboid all over again? There we go. You're supposed to have a fishtail, sir. Where's your trident? Any League players in here? It's Nami. Nice. Okay. We're watching... shotgun. I love space games, RTS. I used to really like StarCraft, but I was only good at single-player story campaign. I can't play against other people. Can't do the cheese. Yeah. Was anyone playing the game during the era of hauling boars, when boars could haul, or when traps were resettable, or when you could remove the blades from down scythers and sell them for an insane price? I was not. Remember and miss those days. Played safe. I think the earliest I started RimWorld was Alpha 11. Yeah, me too, Bernie. The thing is that the meta changes so drastically from version to version that finding any strategy that carries over is very, very difficult. Yeah. So he didn't have a chance to freeze to death because we killed him. We're going that way, huh? Okay, fair enough. Nami from One Piece? No, Nami from League of Legends. But I didn't know there was a Nami in One Piece. I've never watched One Piece. One thing that I can attest hasn't changed at all is the power of massed minigun fire. If you have 20 pawns with miniguns firing at fixed point, nothing can defeat it. There's literally no raid in the game at any difficulty that can withstand it. I play with my sister's RTS games. Oh, cool. I do love that. I'm trying to decide if we're going to go miniguns or charge rifles. Not charge lances. I feel like I want to go charge, because we were going to do that in the last run, but we just wound up in assault rifles with the assault ship. But I feel like charge lances would be fun. Thank you for the stretch, David. Oh, good pop. Oh, that felt great. Thank you. Charge lances will be taking off more limbs. Yeah, I mean, charge lances, I would love to kite centipedes with like 20 colonists with charge lances. Okay. Minigun was the most fun run I have ever done, but I have taken a huge liking to LMGs. See, I never got into LMGs. I've used almost every gun, but I haven't gotten into LMGs. When I was still new and making my own kill box designs, I would do the whole like staggered what is it? You know, like staggered cover like this. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I would do is these first 4 spots would be chain shotguns. These would be assault rifles, and then these would be sniper rifles. So like a combined thing. Have terrible accuracy. Yeah, you got. It's like a very spray and pray weapon. And obviously I had barricades, like here. Here. Meta got developed when there was no raid cap. This meant that you could and did get raids of 800 plus raiders if your wealth was high enough. Your computer would freeze for literally 5 to 7 minutes while the game tried to render all the enemies. It was so over the top, it was ridiculous, but the resources you had to counter it were also more than enough to win. Have you seen Francis John's playthroughs where he removes raid cap and triggers like 2 endings simultaneously? Pretty good stopping power. Is that the advantage? Bad accuracy, good stopping power on the LMGs? If I can't do assault rifles and we're like early to mid game, I'll settle for SMGs. Laying in the water. No, don't do that. You're dumb. Go do some other form of entertainment. All right, now we're back to researching. So when we run out of things that are not fish and we have to go fishing, our research grinds to a halt. So as long as we keep getting random like donkeys and yaks and like occasionally getting animals to shoot, we won't even have to fish. We'll just be reading books. But the moment we run out of non-fish related meat, it's mostly fishing. Hunting rifles have great stopping power and can almost go pound for pound against assault rifles at the higher tiers. Mad snow hare. We're just gonna go hang out inside. I like bolt action rifles for sure. I would definitely rock some bolt actions. I'd love to have one right now, actually. I feel like a bolt action would be better than our charge rifle currently. But that was the game in B18 and before. I have screenshots of the final raid on the final game that I played on B18 where my wealth was over 4 million somewhere. Oh, wow. When I played, I always used snipers. Of the bows, I have never used other weapons. Snipers or the bows I've never used. Really? Assault rifles are just, like, meta. That's, like, the best all-around gun you can get. They outrange centipede blasters. Not the gunners, which is another reason I'm interested in the charge rifles, because charge lances, because I believe the charge lancers actually outrange the gunners. Correct me if I'm wrong, people of the internet. So I think that might actually be better for kiting centipedes. We did have a sniper that kited centipedes in our last Sea Ice playthrough. I called them, it was Julie Pixel's pawn, and I called her Jumpin' Julie Vampire Sniper because she rocked a legendary sniper rifle. She was a vampire with a nuclear stomach, and she didn't have psycast, but she literally would just kite centipedes in circles around the map. She'd just go outside, sniper shot, run, like just jump out of the way of danger, it was so good. She kited so many freaking centipedes, also devourers. She killed so many devourers and centipedes in that run, it was nuts. I'm not usually a sniper guy, but Julie kept that sniper rifle through the entire playthrough. She rocked a bolt action for a long time until we were able to get a badass sniper. I think it was legendary, right? It was at least masterwork, but I'm pretty sure it was legendary. I'm like 99% sure it was a legendary sniper rifle. She was just a god on ice. I'm not implying the game was harder. It wasn't, but for excessiveness, it was funnier. You could get 140 centipede raids, which was a holy shit moment every time. Oh yeah, I bet. Dude, if you get 20 centipedes, it's still an oh shit moment. Ooh, chunks of spaceship? I mean, yes please? What's our wealth at? 13.3. Alright, we're not doing too bad on wealth. We need, well, need more pawns is a strong word. We do need to do some research and get down some production. I kind of think we're going to go into, you know what? I kind of want to try to make a bolt action. It's just our crafting is trash. If we could get even a normal bolt action, just so we can outrange some of the mid-range weapons. Misses when the sniper mech and scyther mech were rolled into one. Those things were made of nightmare. Oh god. Sniper scythers? Scyther snipers? Maybe, baby. American Dad. Sensory mechanites. Oh, God. Alright, we're gonna put you on industrial tech medicine. These are what killed our last good run. Because we couldn't run fast enough. So we were barely keeping pace with the raider, and then they war called the Thrumbo. Back in the day of when you could get Lance a mech and take its weapon. Took your meds. Good, Joaquin. Mine are not due for another 2+ hours, so I will be taking them then. Toxifier generator, why not? We might end up going with tox stuff. Trev's Salvation. Maybe an unknown threat. Nope, don't care. Not leaving the map. Wait, is that hare done being angry? Ah, angry hare. That hare had a hair up its ass. What'd you guys think of Zomboid last night? Like, I kind of want to play more, so I'm hoping people were into it. It seemed like they were. I'm surprised I want to play more of it, like, pleasantly, though. Transport podcast. This is what I mean, population intent. Oh, Lou! You don't know where I've been, Lou! Hi, mate. No, I can't. I can't. No, thank you. Like watching that game? Okay, cool. I feel like dying over and over again in any game is fun for other people to watch. I can post a picture of what the after battle kill boxes looked like 5 years ago. I just checked my old IMGR account and posted one there. Of course, Teleblaster, do it. Love to see that. You don't want a high mates secretly converting your prisoners? I don't want a high mate at the moment. I mean, I'll regret it later because, you know, high mates are great later game, but at the moment it's wealth that can't defend itself. Also, actually no, they are the right gender. Teleblaster, we can't put links in Twitch chat. You know, a few spam bots and scammers ruin it for everybody. Oh, right, we don't have pump shotguns on the list. We're putting pump shotguns on the list. Yeah, no, don't worry. No harm, no foul. Is it a female so that would be a mood boost and a 10% stat boost? Yes, it would be. It's just not worth it. Once you go to 2 colonists, it unlocks the ability for other raids to happen. As a single colonist, there's certain raids that just cannot happen because of the way the game's coded. Once you go to 2 or 3 colonists, it really opens up the possibilities for how you're going to get attacked. So we're only going up to 2 or 3 colonists if they're really good pawns and they can defend themselves. Without this SMG, I'd probably still be very hesitant to take on another colonist, but in 3 days we're going to start running our rituals again. Solar Flare, best event in the game. Super awesome. Few items for trade. Sure, why not? One day, a million years from now, we'll open up this ancient danger. We should just build around the ancient danger and just never open it. I want to forbid the SMG so you don't actually smelt it. It's not on the list of smeltables, but still a good call. Thank you, Teleblaster. I look forward to seeing it. Alright, do you guys have anything worthwhile over here? Here, you can have that. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that smoke leaf joint. God, I'm just gonna take the silver. Warehouse. I mean, that's fine. Why is Solar Flare the best? I am being sarcastic. I hate solar flares. Alright, we're gonna get high, apparently. Yeah, our movement is down to 60%. Yeah, it's not even that it's... How do I say this? It's not that it makes the game difficult, it's just annoying and tedious. Like, oh, just all of your power is off for now. And it's like, they're not very long. They're just annoying, in my opinion. They always happen at the worst moment. It's also usually the reason that the pawn you've been keeping frozen to resurrect them later in the game is desiccated. I used to think if you used a healer mech serum on a corpse, it would undesiccate it so that you could use a res serum. We found out the hard way that that's wrong. Solar Flare seems to be just awful. Yeah. There's a mod for that. Yeah, don't you have Solar Flares and Eclipses turned off, Aya? Aya hates Eclipses. Not off. Just more uncommon. Gotcha. Oh god, we have the plague now. Well, looks like we're gonna die to disease this run. It was a good run. There being a mod for solar flare protection at the cost of insane power draw. I mean, we've got Glitter World medicine, so even though our tending is not good, like, we're probably gonna survive the plague. But are we gonna survive the raid that happens while we have the plague and fibrous mechanites? I think we're actually past the point where we can get double tapped, so we might have enough time. Right, the increased manipulation might help curing the plague. I mean, we're ahead of it. Like those events based on what I've seen from Aya, they're just off buttons instead of challenges to player. Exactly, Mick. I'm not a big fan of things that you can't protect against. It's like, drop pod raids suck, but if you know how to deal with them, you feel good. Like, you put a turret outside, you hold doors, that way when you exit, the drop podders will follow you outside to attack the turrets. Like, once you know how to deal with it, you can deal with it. The first time you get drop pod raided in your base, it totally fucks you, and you're like, how the hell do I even deal with that? Or like your base catching fire, and then you learn to put fire foam poppers down. It's like, there's usually a way to deal with stuff, but when something is just a middle finger, and all you gotta do is sit there and take it, like, that's just not fun. Just threw it up in Discord under RIMWORLD. It still makes me laugh. Okay, I'll check it out when we take a break in a bit, Teleblaster. Or not make everything out of wood. It's not just making it out of wood, Brony. If you have a room that stays enclosed and it gets up to 1,000 degrees, like, it doesn't really matter what it's made out of. You're gonna die. Especially if you've got, like, explosives in that room. I had a room get really hot because it was on fire. Managed to put out the fire that was on the Doomsdays, but not before they started hissing. And had like 3 Doomsdays explode on a whole group of colonists. All of them had cataphracts, so they didn't die. But dear God, that was insane. You get it exactly, nothing. Yeah, it's... I get that they're, like... In the regards of, like, the game and the story generation, there are threats in real life that you can't do anything about. Like, no matter what you do, this is going to be an issue. But also in real life, things like solar flares and eclipses don't happen every 5 minutes. Elegant 6-shooter. Hollow point rounds, ornamental. Pain stopper, mind numb. I don't want this. I mean, the mind numb serum might be good, but the pain stopper is wealth we don't want. Although we could sell it. Blood Rain was fun your first time. Blood Rain is pretty cool. Somehow, despite having only 2 to 3 consciousness, your manipulation is higher than default. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take the pain stopper and the mind numb serum. Your number of flares and eclipses in RIMWORLD is ludicrous. What are the stats on the 6-shooter? They can pretty good one pawn. Hollow points and ornamental. So it looks pretty. Oh God. Who came in? Light Matters, what's up? Welcome to the madness. Guys, go check out Light. Light is awesome. They also stream. A lot of our friends are streamers, so we try to support each other over here. Mind numb serum, get in my belly. How it goes? It goes good. I had fun with PZ last night. We're making some progress on the Rim tonight. I mean, we've got fibrous mechanites and the plague, but, you know, we'll be fine. The problem is you stay sick until the plague hits 100. Even if your immunity hits 100, you're still sick until 100, which means our movement is fucked. A minor inconvenience on the Rim. Yeah, except for the fact that our doctoring is like, I think we just got to a 4. Yeah, we have a 4 in medical. Like, if we didn't have the Glitter World meds, we'd be pretty hosed at the moment. Century Mechanites are part of the thing that screwed us over last time, because we weren't able to stay ahead of the Itakine. He kept catching up with us because we were moving slower, even though we were a jogger. We barely got enough hits on him to drop him like 0.0 something slower than us. Ooh. Okay, Nutramine, plain leather, jade, pain stopper, and we want, oh god, how many, okay, we can't get that. More steel? Always more steel, right? We're not even going to think for a bit here. We're just going to take steel. $760. We can start making some moves. Going to sleep now, leaving the stream on. Good night. Good night, Joaquim. Have an amazing night. Sleep well. Thank you for leaving the stream up. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to go back to industrial tech medicine because I don't want to waste all the Glitter World on sensory mechanites. I mean, we need to get it sorted, but what happened? What's neat, Blue? Sorry, my ability to string together trains of thought just don't work. Rare thrumbos. You don't say. Apparently, with no pause, your pawn just goes to the comms console, then just does their own thing while you trade. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of annoying, but Thrumburgers. The thing is, they keep settling on the opposite side of the map. If one of them comes and hangs out over here, I'd be down to do it. But of course, door peeking with no pause is not easy. God, my tooth hurts. I have a tooth that I had the cavity filled in, and it has hurt me since then. And I've gone back to the dentist at least once, maybe twice. And, like, the insurance denies it because it doesn't look like it needs to be fixed in the x-ray. And I'm like, that's great. It doesn't look like it needs to be fixed, but it sure as fuck feels like it needs to get fixed. I just want my tooth to not hurt. Oh, I should have seen if I could sell them that. No, it's okay. It's not like a horrible pain, but it's just enough to be annoying. I'm going to have to set another appointment with the dentist, which means I'll probably have to start late one of these Saturdays, but they're usually booked a little in advance, so we'll know ahead of time. Okay, 760. I think it might be time to get the hydroponics in. Yeah, let's get up a couple of solar panels and the hydroponics. You couldn't sell the biofire. Alright, at least somebody else is paying attention. Okay. So you're going to be there. One, two, three, four. So that should be good enough. It would have been near the section where you sold the jade. Okay, cool. I mean, I gotta say, getting a couple of traders like that after we had some stuff that we could trade is pretty friggin' awesome. You know what? Let's do a party. Because I'd like to have another pawn if something happens with these sensory mechanites active. Look at him go. You know what? You can sleep later. Let's get these parties going. Okay, we can reform our ideology. Wait, what happened? More gambling? Is this about pawns? I don't think I want to add anything to the ideology yet. Yeah, no, we're not going to add anything. I do want to swap out the relics, though. Ooh, should we go unique? Wait, do we have unique charge lances? You know what? Let's go unique charge lances. Against my better judgment. And then let's redo the dance parties. Gambling, gambling. I mean, I'm getting pretty fast at doing things now that we're playing no pause. I gotta tell you, I'm not loving no pause. It's not as painful as I would have thought it'd be. Alright, let's do that. What happened? Who won the prediction? I see the prediction scroll thing, but I never have time to read it. Since there's new rituals setting up the gamble again. Alright, what are we gambling on? How many pawns we're gonna get? Okay, Wanderer joins. Jealous, misandrist, fast-learning Starjack. 30. Health problems? No health problems. So misandrist doesn't like men. Wait, what are we doing, Blue? Jealous doesn't matter. Fast learner is good. I don't think... Do I have all those skills covered? Yeah, you're kind of right. We should hold out for somebody better. Dang it. Well, fine meal and a knife. I gotta stick to my own, unless they're related to us. Rival. Okay, so we're rivals? No. Give me your knife, give me that. And let's have you kick rocks. Yeah, I'm not worried about that, though, because they'll also add a lot of raid points, and we're due for a raid. Honestly, we should wait for the next raid before we do the other rituals as well. Because we roll a bad pawn and then roll a raid at the same time. Could be problematic. Timing is everything. Big Nana, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the madness. Guys, we forgot to have cake at the start of stream, so let's all get out our cake. Because we love cake. I have so many things I want to do. I want to be able to put up the cake avatar. I might have that as a redemption, like turn off the camera, turn on the do you cake avatar. Nom nom. Should I get a VTube model made out of the Do You Cake avatar? Diabetes. PNG tuber would be fine. Just pleased to meet us. Was it God, I can't even remember the show, but I think it might have been Jimmy Kimmel, where he was like playing Karl Malone, and he's like, why they gotta call it diabetes? They should call it live-beatis. Then people wouldn't, like, it was so bad. The next PTuber. No, I just want to make good use. Like, I have an artist that I pay for all these graphics. I use them for the thumbnail for the series, and then they just kind of sit. So, I need to make better use of them. I'm not going to not have a camera on. You know, the purple hawk is just too sexy. For nether context, yes, Aya is a PNG tuber. She has an adorable PNG that has costumes and all the fun stuff. Oh, right. It's not... Oh, we can't... Right. Do we make... Yeah. Words. Let's dig here. I would theoretically choke crew. They're attacking immediately. Of course they are. 2 melee pawns. Either of you any... Not good, but either of you dangerous, staggeringly ugly, and annoying voice optimist. That is acceptable. That might not be enough heat for this room. We're gonna put that there. Oh yeah, kitty cam's never gonna go anywhere. Lux is kind of hiding behind the pillow over there. I don't know if you guys can see him. Tack is always an on-camera loaf. Okay, do we still have fibrous mechanites? We have sensory mechanites. We're moving at 4.6. Pay attention, Nether. 4.68. You're moving at 4.37. Going outside might cause problems, but... is there anything we can do... Not really. We just have to do it. I really wish we could get our hands on some Go Juice. Oh, shivering from hypothermia, shivering from hypothermia. Wooden hand, stab scar. Yeah, we're gonna... We should be able to do this. We can handle the weather out here. Yeah, their amount of their amount of movement is less than our percentage, and we're a jogger, so... Dan, just hit them. And they're running. Good stuff. Get him! Shoot drill. I want that knife, buddy. My steel delivery. Give me my steel delivery. Aya is an angel. I love Aya. I'm gonna go sleep on Aya's couch. She does have a halo. Oh, she does, right. What is tattered? Oh, the toque. His pants have seen better days as well. Shirt is getting a little ratty. Okay, I should have kept some of the textiles and made a bench. It's okay, we'll be fine. Don't mind sleeping with 2 feet of a pineapple. I mean, pineapples are pretty prickly, aren't they? True. Rituals. Good call, Blue. I do want to get the crops going. At least our mood's gonna be good. Chili. Are they a red hot chili? Undergrounder, psychically sensitive, shooting, melee, construction, mining. 80 years old. No. I bet they have frail or bad yeah, hearing loss, cataract, frail, stab scar, scratch scar. God, killing you would be a mercy. We can rebuild them. If it were later game, I'd say yes, chronophagy, bionics, all that stuff, but we need another hat. And we need better, and we need pants. Well, their pants aren't going to be good enough. Yeah, we're... They have a full durability hat, so give me the knife, give me the hat. Everything else, not so much. If I leave, colonist banished, perfect. We don't get it banished to death. Like a poor, unfortunate soul if there ever was one, right? Alright, let's build that heater. Now, it should warm up enough in here. Well, once we put this door in, because this is a very long hallway, so we need that door to trap this. Now we should get one more ritual? I believe so. Let me plant the rice real quick, then we'll do the last ritual. Actually, let's just do the ritual. He's going to take an eternity to plant the rice. Ooh, a wanderer. Rivera. Misogynist, recluse, optimist who's good at animals, has a passion in shooting, melee, artistic. They're 14. Scratch scar on the torso. I feel like we could do better. What up, Bellicosity? I am still alive. We have not lost this run yet. And yesterday we were playing Zomboid. Most potential out of all of them. It does, but I still think we can do better. Like we were saying earlier, better to be picky early game. Banish to death. Well, if we're gonna banish them to death, we're taking the rest of their gear. Last time you played, yeah. I mean, we did just add 2 solar panels and two hydroponics basins, so we're doing good. We did some trading to get some steel. We're still at 263, so once we get a little bit more, so we've got some leeway, we'll pop down an advanced research bench. We're trying to stay, like, conservative on our building. We also have a back door tunnel built. Which I'm on the fence about breaking this out, because part of me is like, yeah, if we get up and around there, we might want to come back in that way, but I'm also considering digging another one straight across to here, like just like T intersection right here. Boop. I like the back door. Always. Gotta love a good back door. Our plants is also garbage. We're starting with a 0 in plants. Wouldn't have pegged you as someone who appreciates it. You'd be surprised what I appreciate, Bellicosity. You don't know me! Good times. I am a cartoon character who has just encapsulated all of the cartoon characters' nonsense into his own brain. Flu, of course. Mrs. Pancakes! Oh my god. What's up, way to go? How are you tonight? What's the good word? And why is it bird? Alright, the flavor of the day is disease, guys. Well, cartoon characters are fun. I just get all that stuff stuck in my head. I'm like friggin' Roger Rabbit over here. If you start shaving a haircut, I gotta hit the 2 bits. God, I think we were talking about Bob's Burgers the other day because I have a Tina shirt, but I think Luis is one of my favorite cartoon characters of all time. Toontown? Let's go. It'll be a hot time in the old town tonight. That's actually not from a cartoon. That's from the original Batman. I had a pair of Luis's bunny ears. I don't know where they are. They were a little too small for my head, but I had a pair of them. They were awesome. It's not necessarily the best idea. Luis is amazing. I love the episode with the biker gang, the one-eyed snakes, which great name for a biker gang. When she goes to Logan and she's like, Logan, you stole my ears, or you took off my ears and threw them away, so now they're going to take off your ears and throw them away. I was like, I love this. There is something about Crazy that just makes me so happy, which is probably why I've never succeeded at a relationship. She is so good. When she like makes Ollie and what the hell is the other one? Like art slaves for the art walk. And it's just like, glitter, shells, rainbows, go, go. My hand hurts. Like, she's just like, starts like slapping them and they're like, oh, and they start crying. And she's like, oh, poor baby, get back to work. I love that character. Oh, it's wild to me that she's the only female voice actor in the family, though. Oh, is she? Linda's not voiced by, not a female voice actor? Wait, what kind of trader is this? Exotic goods trader? We really don't have anything they want. Linda Trina voiced by men. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. Outlanders are leaving. Good job, guys. Welcome to the murder snow. I mean, our wealth is just gradually creeping up. Little at a time. Now, I think, you know, I don't even think we're going to put rice on the shelves. We're just going to leave it there and just let it sit on the ground. Man, okay, I'm going back to industrial tech medicine. How are we doing on our medical? It'll take us a long time to get to 5. Also, we need to home zone some of our new shit so that it gets repaired. I think we started at a 0 in intellectual. And we're up to 12 because that's all we do is read and fish. Also, I think we were at like a 1 or 2 in animals, or a 0 or a 1 in animals. We're up to a 3 just from fishing. We haven't done any cooking at all. And now we're starting in on our plants. I think construction was a 6, but that's not surprising it went up. Vector is great in Gravity Falls too. Oh, I've heard Gravity Falls is good. I haven't watched that one yet. Did I smelt that nerve spiker? I think I smelted the nerve spiker. No, I didn't smelt. Did I sell the nerve spiker? Did I not take the nerve spiker quest? He's a sentient pig. Nice. He's so slow at planting that the first bits of rice that he planted are already ready to grow, are ready to be harvested, and he hasn't finished planting. Not usually. They are good against humanoids. I think they've got better range than we have, so if we have, like, I'd prefer to have a bolt action at the moment, but we don't have a bolt action. I'm seriously considering putting down a machining bench, but our crafting is only a 3, so I'm a little like, I'd really like to get a crafter before we spend the steel to do that, but a good bolt action, God, even a normal bolt action would serve us pretty well if we get somebody who outranges us with the charge rifle. I just want these sensory mechanites to go away. I mean, not just, but... I'm going to change this to herbal, because we're way ahead of the flu. And we could use up that 8 herbal. Can't go be like flagrantly like deal. I should have bought some more medicine on a couple of those trades. We're doing really good on steel at the moment. 13%. I mean, we're at 89 over 55, so that shouldn't be a problem, but... Nerve spikers aren't actually too bad because of the stun they do. They have distance and stun on their side. So early game or like solo pawn status, they can be useful. Harvest botched. Harvest botched. Man. We are bad at plants. I don't know, because I don't have one to check the max range. Also. Dear God, why did our wealth jump so much? Wait, there has to be somebody who passed out on the map. Yep, okay, that's bad. Okay, that's bad. I was like, why is our wealth through the roof? I saw the spike and I was like, somebody died. Oh, right, caravan trick. Good call. Why is the rum gone? The last time I drank, I got vodka and Kahlua. Vodka and Kahlua is amazing. Of course, one of the solar panels is already broken. Okay, boop, 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 and good. Also, no, apply tech print. That'll get the wealth off our map. That was insane. That was like almost 2 grand. Yeah, it was like $1.5 grand of wealth jump. We'd take a big old nap. What are we talking about? Sorry, I got distracted. It might as well be the tagline to my entire existence. Even on ADHD meds, I got distracted. I mean, that was the first, like, trader going down come up that we got.
Wise choice.
Teleblaster subbing in. Thank you for the Prime, Teleblaster. I appreciate that. Always helpful. Eventually, we'll get enough money together to get cute emotes, too. So, anybody subscribing, that's essentially where the money's going. That and feeding me. But thank you again. That's really awesome. I appreciate that. What happened? Meat suit once you're back inside. Oh, right. Meat suit. Okay. Didn't see that. Thank you, Blue. Oh. Do you see the look Tack's giving me right now? Oh. Okay. Another 10 squats, which will bring us to 40 for the stream. Thank you, Another Cloud in chat. You're a great community here. Thank you so much, Cellblast. I appreciate the kind words. Right back at you. The pawns you name are pretty badass, too. I was saying the other day, we need to have like a Hall of Fame for all the best pawns. Like Teleblaster, that pawn needs to go in the Hall of Fame. Also Hans Moleman, Jumpin' Julie, Vampire Sniper. There are a couple of other good ones too. Oh, Carrie had a god pawn in Odyssey. We got a bunch of free stuff. Too much good stuff. Friggin' AM PM up in here. I mean, too much. I mean, we immediately, by learning the jump packs, we dropped the wealth like in half. That one tech print was half of the wealth gain. Yeah. I do love that once you learn a tech print, the wealth no longer counts. Like, if knowledge counted as wealth, dear God, we would be fucked. We'll sell the hood. We're basically if somebody doesn't die, we strip them and sell their clothing to spacers. That's been how we've been doing this. Oh, we've gained back a little bit of rep. I fucked up and stripped one of their people. Thing is the other half of the wealth. Yeah, exactly. That thing is very expensive. Although, we should build a mortar. That's like a gift from RNGesus there. Although then we need a machining bench. That's 6 components. I think when you build it, it becomes less wealth. Then we need to do chem fuel. Okay, let's think about this. So that would be 50 steel. Plus 150, that's 200. Machining bench brings us up to 350. Then I think it's 15 for each shell. Got 270. Alright, not quite. Now until the trader comes by along. Sooner that sieges are completely new trust free. Teleblaster, I know the breakpoints though. We can't get a siege until we hit 20,000 wealth. We're at 15,000 wealth, so we're safe for 5,000 more wealth before we can get sieges. Approximately. With the solo pawn under 20k wealth, we shouldn't get more than 1 or 2 raiders. That's what I mean when I say you know the game far better than I do. I've just watched a lot of people that are better than me. Watch enough Smurf and Adam, you know, and like I haven't really been watching them that much lately. I'm probably outdated on some of this stuff. Eventually, I'm going to say something and be like, and everybody's going to be like, Nether, you're wrong. Like earlier where I was like talking about Cass's cooldowns. And everybody's like, Nether, they actually fixed that. She has a range now, so which she obviously does. Also has the power of being Smurf's mom's favorite streamer, which is like extra luck. I love that whole thing is essentially like a canon meme in the community now. Gotten any of the cool tech things yet? Not that I know what those are. Not really. We're still running simple research just because I don't want to. We're playing it safe, basically. Yeah, for those of you who don't know the story, Smurf came into the last Sea Ice run one day, which is a couple of playthroughs ago, and was like, Nether, I've got a story, wall of text incoming, and he types out how he was talking to his mom about watching streamers online, and she was like, oh, you mean you can watch other people play games? And explained how he plays RimWorld and all this stuff. And so she went and watched streamers and came back and she was like, yeah, I actually like doing that. I think my favorite RimWorld streamer is Nethercloud. And he's like, Mom, I stream RimWorld. She's like, I know. He told me that story in chat and I just died. Friends, I regret to inform you that I've become French. I started playing Clair Obscur. Oh my god. How is it, Ella? I heard it's good. I heard it's really good. Guys, go follow Ella. For reference, Ella used to be Cat. So, Cat is awesome. Ella is awesome. Please go give her a follow. Very sweet person. It's a really pretty game. Damn, we're having some internet issues for a split second there. Started bawling my eyes out during the opening scene. Aww. It's one of those, huh? Tear jerkers? So don't know, Adam is the big RimWorld streamer. Smurf is brain behind many of Adam's runs. Yeah. If his mom had a certain type of sense of humor, she'd block him. I often wonder if Digsby is secretly Smurf's mom. Time him out. They do, Lolo. But they, just like all other walls, if you polish them, you add wealth. That thing is, none of us know which account belongs to Smurf's mom. She could be any of us. Oh no. Is it you, Blue? No, but for real, if Smurf's mom is watching, thank you so much for watching and the kind words. I know we make jokes about it and it's funny, but it does mean a lot to me. Yeah, anything you polish makes smooth, that's what it is. There is a possibility it's you. Possibly. I don't know, I think you've been here a lot longer than that story, so... You'd think her username would be Smurf's mom. That would be funny. I would laugh. I would mod her. Short bow. See, this is what I mean. I'd like a bolt action. I'd crack it up if it was something Huntsman. Speaking as someone with fam also on Twitch. Nah. Then bans him when he comes in to visit Pluto. Actually, short bow's not... yeah, so we can cheese this. We know the cheese location. God, I am kind of jonesing to play more Zomboid, guys. If you get me started playing a game that's stupid hard, I'm not going to be happy till I can play it for real. Like, I know part of starting Zomboid is dying a lot, and we definitely did that, but I didn't get frustrated too much. So now I'm like, well, now I have to conquer it. And I mean, I don't mean conquer it like become like, you know, 10,000 hours Project Zomboid streamer full-time or anything like that, but I mean conquer it like be able to kill zombies. He's gonna want a cookie. Yes. Can we get cookie cake? Ooh, ice cream and cookie cake. Let's go. The cake is a lie, but it's a delicious lie. Alright, I gotta speed this along here a little bit. I've converted my kids to ice cream cake for their birthdays. Ooh. Fancy. Alright. I think Danbot, I think I'd like you to eat a fine meal. Just for a little mood buff during this upcoming combat. Steadfast chemical fascination. Left foot old gunshot. Nice. And Dependent on smoke leaf. Probably means you have a joint with you, huh? Mm-hmm. 4 joints. Herbal medicine. Beako. I remember Ambiguous Amphibian had a Beako in his sea ice colony. Alright, let's get around the corner. Mostly for you. Do they get to pick their favorite flavor, or do you pick the flavor? Cake person, but cheesecake is... Oh yeah, cheesecake's amazing. I do love me a good cheesecake. It's kind of a it's kind of a weakness. Hey, let's go pick a cake for your birthday. It was, hey, let's go pick an ice cream cake for your birthday. Kid's still young enough where they won't realize you've taken most of it. All the flavors are fine by me. Alright, Beako. Now, Beako should go to hide over here. And then we go up here. Then we come down here. Then we go up here. We go down here. Good job, Beako. Has no baked cheesecake I need to make for Christmas. Oh, nice. They're huge and the kids can't eat as much of it as they think they can. But that won't stop them from trying. Easy raid. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of sloppy about it, but he had a 0 in shooting, so, you know, all went well. Can we please be done with the sensory mechanites? What's my policy on huntsmen? My only policy on huntsmen is to send Smurf a screenshot. If they're terrible and we kill them, it's a victorious screenshot that brings us closer together. If they're good and we take them, it's a haha, we took a huntsman screenshot. My sister used to want a lot of food on their plate, then just not finish most of it. Really pissed my dad off. That's just, yeah. That was never my problem. My problem was I want a lot of food on my plate, I eat it all, and then I want a lot of food on my second plate. God, tacos when I was a kid, I wouldn't leave the table until we ran out of taco shells. Like, I was a pretty big kid, and literally, like, they would make tacos, and my whole family would be done. They'd be watching TV or like outside playing games or whatever. I would still be at the table eating tacos, just forever. Thank you for lurking, Aya. You're the best. Big hugs. I love tacos. To this day, I still love tacos. You can't when this shit starts. You also love tacos, Carrie? Carrie recently went and got vampire tacos on my recommendation. They were killer, right, Carrie? God, vampire tacos are so good. What's this now? Look up Yard House vampire tacos. Yard House is the chain that makes them. They are so good. It involves putting down a cheese crust on the outside of the tortilla that makes the taco. It's in the restaurant before, but never went. Oh, it's so good. Kazuko. 5-year-old child named Kazuko. 3-man hunting walrus. No, I'm good, kid. I mean, they make a lot of things pretty damn good over there. I don't drink very often, but the old fashions they make are phenomenal. And they make them with cherries instead of a slice of orange. Ooh. Leaving the kid out to freeze. You guys know my policy on children, so. Not the components, not the medicine. We don't need those smoke leaf joints. I'm gonna keep the barrel. Sell you, sell you, sell you. You can go. You can go. You can go. Do you guys have... Do you have any good stuff? Man, I really wish they had some go juice. We needed something. What do we need? I mean, we always need steel, but there's something else we needed. I don't remember what it was. No gravlight panels. Medicine, that was it. $10 medicine? You know what? It's been a heavy disease day on the rim. Let's get 15 medicine and then just a smidgen of steel. Wait, was there go juice and I didn't see it? Daughter has recently gotten into My Little Pony, so I got her an MLP game for the PS5, and I am pretty sure Satan made the game because... Okay, good, because the sound for switching ponies, which you do all the time in this game, is identical to the chirp a smoke alarm makes when it's low... Oh my god! Yeah, that was on purpose. You're getting trolled. An eclipse! Well, that's great. Might have to turn this off, but maybe not. We'll keep an eye on the battery. Yeah, we need go juice. The only problem with go juice is with a solo pawn, if you wind up addicted, then you really need go juice. When she gets married, I'm going to use that game as proof of what love is. Hearing that sound and letting her keep playing the game. We've got full power on the turbine, so we're good for a while. Yeah, I mean... We are losing battery power pretty quickly here, but it is now night, so maybe we'll be okay. What is love? Don't chirp me. Ah, good times. I'm still blown away that we're allowed to bury corpses on sea ice. Like, just doesn't make sense to me. My mom didn't allow us to have the volume on for video games. Yeah, just get her a set of cheap earbuds. Okay, that's got to go off. And I didn't get it quick enough, of course. God, I mean, we might go into royalty. Just digging, or you think you should have to melt it. What is? Much for the TV, but it's nicer to play with the speakers. What are we talking about, Lolo? Plus she's 5, so none of the headphones, earbuds really fit. I remember making my dad do the Temples of Ocarina of Time because I was scared of the monsters. Aw! Well, because we're on a sheet of ice. There's nothing under here except water and ice. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, if we get over the fact that digging by hand is going to be insane on a solid slab of ice, and we acknowledge that, like, there is enough ice to go down, like, that is an insane project. There's no dirt on sea ice. Exactly. Could you imagine, you're on ice thick enough that you can dig 6 feet down and there is still ice, and you do that by hand to bury a body? That just... what? Fair, the floor is labeled as snow. Is it? No, it's labeled as ice. Ice, walk speed 48%. At that point, just chuck the body outside as bait, right? Where do you think people get buried in the Arctic? Sensory mechanites! You have got to be kidding me. Game is trolling me. Wait, digs 12 inches down and seawater and is like, good enough. Drop the bodies into the shallow water to deteriorate. Yeah, me too, Brony, except I forget why, but I think I accepted someone, so they were in the colony, and then we killed them, and it was like colonist left unburied, which was a bad mood debuff at the time. Yes, we just got over the same disease. Sensory mechanites just ended, and now we have them again. First dog in frozen dirt. That is unrealistic. Frozen dirt is one thing. Solid block of ice is where we're at. So we have been on this planet for 155 days. 60 is a year, so we've been here for almost 2.5 years. Oh, Fleeb the Poor? Come on in, sir. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, you know what? Ooh, trigger happy, shooting, cooking, social, intellectual. No crafting, though. Dig dirt and ice is much harder. On the plus side, if we finish all the research, we can do to deconstruct the research table. Yeah, absolutely. Scratch scar on the left leg. Nope. Fleeb, I'm sorry. Is there anything we need to haul on the map? Ooh, that gun might be nice. But Nether doesn't like the hygiene mod. I mean, I would play with the hygiene mod on peaceful. And I mean that. What's up, the Bat guy? How you doing? Guys, go follow Bat. He's as terrible in Ani as we are in RimWorld. I don't mean bad at the game. How you doing, Bat? What's the good word? How you doing today? Don't follow me. But hi. We are playing Sea Ice, Bat. It is a lot of watching one pawn just research at a desk and committing a lot of war crimes. Not cannibalism, though. We're not allowed to do cannibalism this run. Alright, Fleeb, is that a steel club? It is a steel club. And let's just tell you to fuck off. Oh wait, I can't have you fuck off. Well, in that case, let me just take all of your clothing to sell to space. And then you can go hang out over here. Glow sticks are a means to an end. I like the idea of having a glow stick cook. That way you can, that way you kill all the germs. Another on that one, too. What happened? Legendary player who uses glow stick bodies? Yes! For a higher calling. Aim training? What happened? Yeah, I wouldn't play with the hygiene mod on, like, an extreme challenge type of thing, but I would play with the hygiene mod on an RP playthrough. I think it makes for good RP, but not for good challenges. Sad wander on Fleeb. Hopefully he'll fall over. Serious hypothermia? Frostbite? Okay, cool. Good times. You can shoot at the refugee. I mean, that's fair. But then I have to have him be here, and if he mood breaks violently, then we might get punched or stomped on our toes, or... I'm just gonna play it super safe and just tell him to go freeze to death. What up, Lost? Welcome back. How was your lurk? Still remember when I had the idea of watching my friend use his dead glow stick to remove germs from his bathroom. That's awesome. 'Twas all right. I can't believe we have had sensory mechanites so long that we got sensory mechanites again. It's not even the one that, like, isn't the fibrous mechanites the one that increases movement speed by like 50%? It's just hanging out with some folks in a VC. Aw, I miss hanging out in VC with you and everybody else. I work too much now. Yeah, I mean, they could have at least varied up the mechanites. I swear the Danbot was just like, all right, I finally puked up the last of those fibers of those sensory mechanites. Ooh, there's a pile of puke there. Let me eat it. Yeah, they're such a pain in the ass. They last fucking forever. I really wish there was a timing on them, too. You don't even know when they're going to go away. Like, that drives me a little bonkers. Like, you're just like, all right, we have this disease for an indefinite amount of time, and then one day, maybe we won't have the disease anymore. I mean, the only saving grace here is that we're a jogger, so... $323 steel. Sometimes the game just wants to poke the player, as in poke, poke, pokety poke, poke, poke. I think everybody should play RimWorld Sea Ice at least once. Like, if you're a RimWorld player, you should do Sea Ice. Even if you don't complete it, like, get to the end, like, getting a colony stable, even if it's just with one pawn on Sea Ice, is such an experience. You learn so much about the game and how to, like, how to use all the different mechanics. Make you throw the monitor out the window, but enough to at least wince a little. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, dogfish. I think the biggest thing I learned was a colonist can go about a day and a half without food before they start to actually starve. That is a good lesson. Gotta be honest though, is Sea Ice still a challenge it used to be with Odyssey? No, it's not. I mean, ideology made it easier because anybody can be a cannibal. So that made it easier. Odyssey added fishing, so that made it easier. So it's not really the same, but it's still a pretty difficult challenge compared to being on like a year-round temperate. I mean, if you really want to be a masochist, core-only Sea Ice. But we're never going to do core-only again on this channel. Maybe after I get to 10,000 hours, which, you know, would be a very long time from now. Core-only Sea Ice is really hard. Yeah, I can imagine. You don't even get the Rich Explorer start with that, right? Nor do you get Tribal, because that was introduced in Royalty. So you'd have to pick somebody who's a cannibal in Crash Landed. Yes, and not use the gravship. Yeah, that's part of our challenge, is we can't leave until we have a grav anchor. Rich Explorer. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Do squats? All right, we can do squats, Slim. Welcome in, Slim. How you doing? Core only, no DLCs. Normal games call it vanilla. You know, like vanilla, no DLCs. But if you look at RimWorld, it's listed as core. Okay. What is it? This will bring it up to 50 squats this stream. Okay. Thing is, guys, I look right at chat when I see when I'm doing squats. I'm looking right at chat, so it's hard to get me with it there. Good try though, guys. Slim also streams, so if you like good humans, that's a solid one over there. So for reference, this is the direction that chat is for me. I'm looking right at chat right now. The camera is directly above chat. Oh, this mobility. I did a literal South Pole and Arctic tundra run where it was impossible to caravan for 3/4 of the year because of the -80 Fahrenheit temperatures. All your pack animals died of frostbite before they got more than 3 tiles. Now with shuttles and grav ships and far skip, traveling is trivialized. Yeah. You get it to 100 squats this stream? I mean, it's possible. It might hurt. Still a good 2,000 points spent. Imprison my heretical colonist. What? Stop looking at me. He looks towards the camera, he's looking at chat. When he looks towards us, he's actually looking at us. And this is me looking at Tachyon. Oh, do you see the Lux foot? Got a little Lux foot action over there. Heretical colonists, those who don't believe in my ideology. Oh, heretic. Okay, heretics. Words, Nether. You know words. You're actually reasonably intelligent. Just read and make sense of things. The Danbot, the Danbot. We're at a 1 in plants. Yeah, also Sea Ice shows you how powerful a single pawn can get. And how no matter how powerful they are, RNG can totally screw you. I don't know if anyone has mentioned it, but I appreciate that you've put your camera above chat to give the illusion of looking at us. Oh, I mean, that just made sense as a spot. The reason that's where the camera is because the background of my black curtains is better than any other background in my room, because it is a... This looks neat and organized, but over there, it is just an absolute shit show. You've seen some of it because of the cat cam. Pawn responsible for that spike in wealth. No, quick, that was a trader that froze to death in the middle of the water up here and dropped a tech print, a barrel, a whole bunch of food and everything else. So, like, literally, I knew that happened because of the wealth. I clicked to look at the wealth and I was like, oh shit, there's a spike. A trader must have died. And I jumped around the map and was like, yep, there they are. But now we learn jump packs for free. I know the camera position is a lot of streamers miss. When you look at the game, you're looking towards the game on stream. This is a good setup. Thank you, Iltazine. I appreciate that. I try. I do work on my my streamer stuff, and I take suggestions from people. So yeah, game is here. You guys are here. Cats are here. God, I want to go and grab that toe. I love my cats. Literally, I got home today, guys, and I practically started skipping up my front lawn. It's like, oh, I get to see my cats. I fucking love my cats. Also flip the camera depending on where the cam is on screen. My brain always hears trader and trader as the same word. Fair. Yeah, if I'm playing if I put the camera on the right side of the screen, I have it facing this way. If I put it on the left, I flip it the other way, so it looks like I'm looking at the game. And there's our Discord. If anybody's not a part of the Discord, links up in chat. We talk about all the games that we play. We share pictures of kitties and puppies and food and all the good stuff. I'm on my stream as it is too much work. I mean, that's fair. I did no camera when I first started streaming. I literally put my old iPhone as my camera. Was the first camera I used, and it would die. So like I started with no camera, then attempted to use the iPhone. It would die halfway through my stream, and I'd go back to no camera, and I would just play Minecraft and talk. Still don't like that you can see me. How can he see me? Anybody seen Grandma's Boy? I did. I still wouldn't use a cam because privacy. I mean, totally fair. The thing is, I spent most of my life playing in bands, so I've been a live performer with my face and body and existence all out there for a very long time. So it doesn't bother me to have my face on screen. Grandma's Boy was awesome. Love that movie. Yeah, so good. That's one I've watched repeatedly. You can't do that shit when the lion gets here, man. We can all see you. Put on some clothes now. Manhunter pack. Okay, that's okay. A single rabbit. Does that count as a major threat? Oh, okay, that's a major threat, so that's good. But yeah, I spent most of my life playing music live. So I played as many shows as I possibly could. For a good long, like, few years, I was playing a show every Friday and Saturday night. Sometimes other nights. I did a small, like, NorCal tour. We went to all the venues up north because I live in SoCal. The Forlorn Nomad. I mean, we'll accept it after these bunnies leave. Bunny. Seen the Holy Grail? Why do you think the door's locked, Slim? There's 2 of them as well. Man, we are really bad at doing plants. Any other pawn, and we would have this this thing full of rice. We'd be overflowing with rice right now, but we're so bad at plants. Not hide from the ceaseless watcher. Its gaze is eternal and inescapable. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. I love you guys. Can we please be done with sensory mechanites? Please. For anybody who just came in recently, we already went through sensory mechanites, and about 30 seconds after we finished with it, we got sensory mechanites again. Pray for voyeurism. Don't tell inappropriate stories, Nether. Don't tell inappropriate stories. He is not Sauron. How do you know? Tell all-seeing eye. Good times. I would have an advanced research bench down, but if I've learned anything in the, like, 6 or 7 attempts that we've already done, don't get ahead of yourself. Don't build until you have 0 steel. Make sure you have a nice backup supply of steel before you build whatever it is the fuck you want to build. Turtle. Where? Steel club, fantastic. A tough, steadfast pawn? We need a prison. Yes. Yes, and they do plants. With a 6 in shooting? Oh, yes. Okay, we need to arrest you and, alright, we'll just use the barracks as our prison. Only hypothermia. I have spent almost 3 hours watching this stream without a single ad without being subscribed. Let's get your settings and send it to everybody. Okay, refugee arrived. Let's get you into a cloth parka. Drop your steel club. Make this for prisoners. Arrest turtle. Make this for colonists. Do that. Turtle, prisoner, convert. How's Dan's social again? Pretty good, pretty good. And we need meals for him. This is going to be the problem. How are we going to do that? We might actually have to build a stove. Oof. I mean, steadfast and tough on sea ice. How do you say no? All right, we gotta accomplish something here. So I need him to be able to access food, and I'd prefer for that food not to go off. But that's not really a thing. Okay, he could eat the packaged survival meals, right? I know that's kind of like dodgy, but I might let him do that. Who's the new guy? We just imprisoned a refugee. They're a 25-year-old steadfast, tough pawn with no health conditions, with a burning passion in shooting, passion in melee, burning passion in construction, passion in plants, and burning passion in social. Carrie, you remember when I said arrest them immediately? Setting I never messed around with. It should be one you get when you set up an account for the first time. Oh, he's going to eat the pemmican. That's perfect. That's a great use of pemmican. Which god did you please to get him? The one where I rejected pawn after pawn after pawn after pawn over and over again, and we spent over 2 years in a single colony with a single pawn? That one. The god of patience is who I sacrificed them to. I mean, let's not count our chickens before they're hatched. We need to convert him, and we need to what do you call? We need to convert him, and we need to recruit him, and he's got a 10 in resistance. Not to mention the fact that we have to feed him. But the side ads, not the full screen ads, and not have a mental break. Well, that's why we do this way. He can't prison break, and he's getting all of the mood benefits of our barracks. So he shouldn't mood break. Because he's getting the spacious interior bonus, and he has extremely low expectations. So he's got a plus 35. And if you look at prisoner, prison break interval never, because he's not in prison. Brainwashed and chained to the ore. How's the Danbot doing in animals? A 3 in animals. Oh, he went to sleep before we could finish talking to him. The thing is, we don't have a, what do you call? Yeah, we don't have a moral leader because you need multiple pawns to do that. So we have to convert them the old-fashioned way. No, you can't pick up the weapons. Do you use slaves in your colony? I never tried yet. I hate slaves. They're just not good. They're worth less wealth than a colonist, but you have to put all this work into making sure that they don't revolt, and they're going to revolt anyway, and then they're going to get chewed up, and then if you make them better by giving them bionics and stuff, then they can hurt you more when they revolt. Just like if it's a good enough pawn to have as a slave, just get them as a colonist without it being some sort of thematic thing, like you're doing a vampire thrall colony where all colonists have to be vampires and baseliners can only be slaves and blood bags. That's another story. But if you're not RPing, slaves are the worst. The only thing I use slaves for, Teleblaster, and this is the one thing, and they only slaves for a moment, is to fertilize ovum. So if I decide to raise kids, which we'll probably do on this playthrough, we will harvest the ovum from female prisoners, ideally one from each of them so that they're not related to each other, but then they're also not related to the colonists. When we have enough of them to raise children, I will then imprison an enemy, enslave them, and then have him fertilize all the ovum. Then I will re-imprison him, turn him into a blood bag, execute him, whatever, and then we raise the children in pods. Yeah, they're just worse colonists. Like Blue said. Completely ethical. No notes. Perfect. Yeah, and they're steadfast, so it's going to take us a long time to actually convert and recruit them. We are neutral, so it doesn't matter if they are our ideology, but it would be much better if they were. Minor break risk on Dan. Can we please be done with sensory mechanites? Please. Makes perfect sense. Of course. DJ Spade, thank you for the follow. Apparently committing war crimes by raising prisoner slave children in growth pods just warrants a follow. I appreciate that. Was there ever a doubt that we were? There are no good guys on the rim. Only bad guys and dead guys. Wait, was he able to get a, was that Arcai, or did Turtle just eat a nutrient paste meal? You can use the nutrient paste dispenser for the colonists even though you're a prisoner? That's fucking gorgeous. That has to either be a bug or something they changed recently, because that has not been the case. I assumed he was going to eat the packaged survival meals. If that's possible, that's amazing. That's another question. Have you played a 100% morally ethical run, meaning anything that would land you in front of either a judge or the Hague is strictly off limits? No, Teleblaster. And I am terrified of the day that the community chosen run is a good guy run. That will be a very difficult day for me. I don't like playing RimWorld that way. I will if the community chooses it on their run. He can eat from the nutrient paste dispenser. Oh my god, this got so easy. Yeah, this is so good. I'm so happy right now. I didn't think they could do that unless it was marked as a prisoner nutrient paste machine. No, let's have you eat a fine meal, because you're about to mood break and I can't have that. Yeah, there's technically no prison, but they're a prisoner. And I thought it was coded so that prisoners could only eat from prisoner nutrient paste meals, because technically this is for colonists only. Sounds boring, but it might be the hardest run to do. No human kibble, gotta attempt to save every enemy, take in every refugee, no black magic. So basically the hot potato run. Nimble teetotaler and cape. Nope, don't want you. Again, I will attempt anything. Like, we're alternating runs. So one run I choose, one run is raffled to the community. If whoever wins the raffle for the next community chosen run is like, Nether, I want you to do a good guy run and outlines rules like that, we'll do it. But by do it, I mean, we'll attempt it until such a time as we either succeed or myself and chat get so bored and frustrated that we have to stop. Like, I'm not gonna do a challenge that everybody, including myself, hates. But if it's a reasonable challenge and we have the means with which to accomplish it, I'll give it a fair shake. I'd never choose that for you. I appreciate that. Not doing cannibalism is hard enough at the moment. God, we are so bad at plants. Much as I'd like to see sea ice, if it doesn't become that frustrating, I'll switch up to run idea. I couldn't. The way I break colonist addiction is by putting them in a room with a stockpile of kibble and then walling over the doors. If I'm ever around for that raffle and win it, I now have some dubious ideas. Awesome, Lost. The caveats are, we don't do Arco Nexus and we don't do core only. Those are off limits. I can't do it. Like, I don't know, maybe one day I'll return to core only, but that day is like 1,000 plus more hours away. Pemmican or package survival, but same. I'll just be happy to be done with goddamn sensory mechanites. Just get 353 times over. Yeah, but it's just boring. Like, it's just, it doesn't have an, like, if you have mechs on the last map, yeah, there's combat, but you can also subvert that combat by just going invisible. When in doubt, wall them in. It's just not a fun ending. I've done it once. I don't particularly want to do it again. It extends the run. Like, you build up a colony, you make it super badass, and then you sell that, and you start out kind of badass and build the colony again. You're not likely to fail when you Arco Nexus unless you're dumb like I was the first time, and I still won anyway, and had a vampire to, like, kill the other 4 people. Sorry, I'm smacking the cat cam. Because our main colonist murdered the other people, so it went down to a solo pawn, but it was a solo god pawn, full cataphract, Persona Zeus hammer, all the bionics, like, it was a sanguiphage. It's before Revenant Spines, but... Keba, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Last seen streaming, oxygen not included. How are the dupes treating you? Guys, go follow Keba for interesting, fun, thermodynamic action. Give them the clamp. By that mean, like, treatment. Give them the clamps. But yeah, I find Arco Nexus is like, why sell your colony and start over with a god pawn or 2 or 5 when you could just start a new run? You know what I mean? I think Arco Nexus is a good ending if you're doing peaceful. Like if you're doing a peaceful colony that's like thematically trying to become transhumanist through like researching and stuff like that, and the story leads them to doing Arconexus as like studying the planet, I think that'd be a cool theme run. But I don't think for like our purposes and what we do here, it's a great ending. Everybody likes the start of runs and when you're weak enough that you could actually lose. Going good, might hit space after the meteor hits. Oh, nice. Meat suit maintenance. All right, we're trying to get to 100 squats tonight, aren't we? This will make 60 for the night. Lost, are you catching up to me? This is going to be the 60th squat once we do this. Why gotta bully me? I don't know. Seemed like a good idea at the time. You weren't here for the others? Okay. I'm gonna be sore in the morning. Alright, we're up to 60 squats. And enough water in my bladder that we're going to need to take a restroom break soon. Big AI machine that once awake basically destroys the world. Or does it transcend the world? Yeah, you got to do Arconexus last if you want to do an all endings run. But from what I understand, so the best thing about Arconexus is, if I understand it correctly, it resets Anomaly and the Mech Hive. So, excuse me. So you can do Anomaly to get a Void Touched Pawn, and do the Mech Hive to get the Bandwidth Pack. Then Arconexus to reset, to get another Void Touched Pawn and another Bandwidth Pack, then do the Arconexus to reset, get a third Void Touched Pawn, and then deactivate the mechs for the rest of the game. Do all ending runs, and the Arconexus always has to come last. Yeah, I believe that's how it works, Blue. I said something during our last run where I was like, man, I wish you could do the Anomaly ending again to get multiple Void Touched Pawns, and someone said, oh wait, did we just fished up a heart? What? That is the first rare loot fishing drop I've ever gotten. Void Touched Pawns could be fun. I mean, to be fair, we had like 30 of them last game. Rare catch. While fishing, the Danbot made an unusual catch. Heart. Okay, so you have been converted. Reduce resistance. Combat supplier. Ooh, will they buy a heart? I'm pretty sure they'll buy a heart. Actually, consume a fine meal, then talk, because we're on no pause. Alright, they'll buy the sash. They'll buy the heart. Sell them a club? Yeah, we'll sell them the club. What can we buy? Anything good? Anything good? Oh god. EMP grenades? I think we buy the EMP grenades. I know that sounds insane, but... And then all the medicine we can get our grubby little mitts on. Raid and cargo pods. They are attacking immediately. One guy with Molotovs. Leg with fiance. What happened? On a bummer, I found out I lost another 30 degrees of my range of motion in my leg, but on a up note, my fiance bought me Final Fantasy time for 6 months for Christmas. That's a roller coaster. I agree with Blue. Sorry about the leg. Congrats on the loved one. Big hugs. Oh god, Devil Strand. Oh god, hang on. I don't want my pawn coming out here just yet. Pickpocker? Pickpoiker? Trigger happy, gourmand, hard-working pig. High on Yayo. 4.23. We're rocking 4.68. We should be able to cheese them, but if they can get a shot off, fire bad. Fire bad, tree pretty. Anybody know that reference? And in bringing Molotovs to the Arctic. She's the best in the world. The VA is giving me some options for the leg. I'm so happy for you to have her, Keba. Like when you're going through sick stuff, having someone there to love you makes it so much easier. I mean, I was destroyed when my ex left me, but she was with me through some of my hardest medical stuff, and it made it so much easier to have someone who wanted to talk to me and be with me all the time on the phone and, you know, video chatting and playing games together while I was in the hospital. Like, that was so difficult. That would have been so much more difficult to go through if I didn't have her, so I'll always appreciate that about her. I feel like our mood is going to tank out pretty hard. Kind of just got to rock it, though. Alright, the range on those is really short, so we can't use our cheese. We're going to have to just... God, we're going to have to kite it, which is bad. Oh, yes, Go Juice? Yes. Yes. I said to myself I didn't have her. Sorry, I got really excited, guys. Go Juice. Go Juice is just amazing. Got Go Juice. Ho ho ho. Go Juice and second pawn incoming. Like I said, Kev, I'm very happy you have her. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into my whole, like, sad, lonely story. I have this guy. And the other guy on the other camera. I love these boys. These are my family. Oh, he's a sweetie boy. My little psychos. Multiple pawns and no pause. Yep. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have 9.4 resistance to go on this SOB. The fact that they can eat from the nutrient paste dispenser is so fucking awesome. It's been alright. I'm like, I wouldn't say that I'm like converted to a no pause player. I I'm not like loving it, but we're doing it because the charity event, and you know, like I said, anything for a good cause type of thing. It just doesn't speak to me. Like, it doesn't really matter at the current difficulty and everything, because it's just, you know, there's not much going on. We don't do a ton of pausing early game anyway. I mean, we do, but mostly for me to run my mouth. I have gotten a bit faster with clicking buttons. I like my time to think, and I like my time to, like, run my mouth and make decisions. I'd rather play chess than, shooting games. It's not an accurate comparison, but something to that effect. Yeah, I don't really like the stress of having to be that fast with the buttons. 100% agree with you on all this. I love pausing in games. I don't like speedrun stuff for the same reason. I like having time to think. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Iltazine, but I did the yearly RIMWORLD charity event that Halcyon Frequency puts on, where they have everybody pass a save file for a week. It's a week-long relay marathon where everybody takes the save file for a few hours. I think all told, the entire event raised over $135,000 for Doctors Without Borders, and my contribution was, I think we raised $590 on my stream, my 3 hours with it. So I said if we hit $500, I would play my next run no pause. So that's why we're playing no pause. But that was a lot of fun. Hekame had the save before me, and she handed it off to me as centipedes were drop pod raiding in. And so immediately I get it. I had all these ideas of like stuff I wanted to help with and like plans and stuff. Immediately I get the save, and the first thing I have to do is combat against like 4 or 5 centipedes. I didn't get anybody killed. I handled the business pretty good. But it was funny because I was watching her stream before I went live, and she was digging into the mountain, and it triggered the Ancient Danger message. And she put a skull and crossbones, and I just typed in her chat, I was like, I know where I'm going as soon as I get the save file. I did wind up dealing with that Ancient Danger. I think I built us 2 more mortars, opened the Ancient Danger, dug up some plasteel, got everybody there a gun that didn't already have a gun, and I can't remember what else, but at the end of it, I was like, damn, I didn't think I was going to be able to get much done with 3 hours. But that event was really fun. I definitely want to do it again next year if they have me. And I met a lot of people too, like hanging out and like talking about all the different milestones and redeems and all that for the event with people. It was really nice to meet all the RimWorld community. The community is so amazing around this game. I think that, like, in addition to all of the great things about the game itself, the fact that the community is so awesome is like icing on the cake type of thing. Like, there are amazing games out there that have communities that are kind of toxic. This game is the exact opposite. Smoking a joint in the freezer. We've all done it. Growth has been good and steady. Yeah, very much so. And I think a lot of that has to do with the charity event and just being a part of the communities. Donkeys join again? Yes. Okay, so this is food. God, I need these fibrous mechanites to go away. Like, I desperately need these fibrous mechanites to go away. Donkey is pregnant. Well, that sounds like food stuffed inside of food to me. Okay, we're stoned, which is not good. Oof. I should not let him smoke weed. We're not going to go and get the donkeys for another 2 hours. About turducken there, but I can't... Yeah, that's kind of where I was going, Blue. Dang it. Hello, Luxon. Guys. Look at this. Who's a good boy? Not you. You're a complete psychopath. But we're gonna pretend you're good. I love him. I'm so glad you found me, sir. I guess I'm gonna let him go get the donkeys. This could be devastating. Should have kept them inside. Alright, if you get back... Days. Okay. In a daze, in a blizzard. I mean, our prisoner might starve to death. Look. Derek. Very neurotic, industrious, great memory pawn. Oh man, if we had the ability to keep his mood up, that's a good pawn. For who? For Turtle? The problem is, we're going to run out of fish in the nutrient paste dispenser, and they don't have access to the food. Sure, there's a way. That is fair. They're not zonable, but I think if you put down an animal sleeping spot, you know, we'll put a couple there. Well, actually, we'll put them outside. They tend to go to animal sleeping spots. Oh, right. So now when they want to sleep, they're assigned to that sleeping spot. I need the Danbot to stop being in a daze. Reasonably soon. I mean, at least the catharsis will get us through the rest of the sensory mechanites, hopefully. Wanderer joins. Yes. You can temporarily deal with things. Wake up addiction. It's like comedy on ice over here. Fine meal, wake up. Misandrous Night Owl Gourmand. Oh god, talk about hot garbage. We're gonna have them fish and haul. At least poke him with a shocky stick to wake him up. Oh god. No, consume a simple meal. Actually, you know what? Yeah, consume a fine meal, because you're our only person that we have that can do things. No, fish. There we go. You go fishing. I'm headed to bed. Have a great night and pet the cats. All right, sounds good, Azure. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Sleep well. May the force be with you. All that stuff. Oh my god, that's right. We need a bed. And Danbot is the builder. Do you have building capabilities? A construction of 1. That's not going to cut it. Looks like you're in a sleeping spot for now. Yeah, Dan's just going to chew up all the good stuff. Oh, whoa. Handling. I need you to butcher that. I need you to slaughter the donkey. This gets us through. Okay, and now where is that other donkey? He wandered off the map. Of course he did. Vroom vroom, what's up, Stalker? Yar! I kind of want this pawn out of my life. Wait, is the Danbot done mood breaking? He is. Okay, you. Drop that, drop that, drop that. Don't step on that. Okay, I don't want you around, so let's get you to kick rocks. Okay. With the catharsis, we should be back on track. I'm hoping that pulls us all the way through sensory mechanites, but oh god. Okay, we need to go on industrial tech medicine. I forgot we ran out of herbal. Not so much forgot as we were doing fine without it, and now we're not. Pain level is getting real fucking high though, which is not good. Pain at 60%. The search for Supreme Heirloom. Ooh. A legendary charge lance with charge capacitor. This weapon amplifies pulse charge technology with a massive capacitor, increasing damage and armor penetration. Armor penetration multiplier plus 20, damage multiplier plus 35. Oh, we need that gun. We need that gun. That is something special. 61 damage. 61 damage. Blue, do you see this gun? Oh yeah, we accept that for sure. I've never done the unique weapons as part of the ideology. I think it's a fun way to do it. I mean, usually we do the Persona Zeus hammers for our melee pawns. Screw it, we'll go a little different this time around. We were literally so close to being completely done with research, and then we got a prisoner, and now all we do is fish and recruit. Although, I mean, they've only got a 2 in animals, but they could help with the fishing. In fact, going for when possible. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's a gun right there. That thing, the only way that gets better is if it had a modifier that makes it shoot faster. Or put it in the hands of a trigger-happy pawn. The accuracy is insane. Yeah. That is just like you fire it and limbs start falling off. God, what day is it? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, I'm supposed to hang out with Squiddy tonight. That's right. We got to talk Minecraft stuff. Because we're resetting the server on Saturday, guys, for Minecraft. So I will be streaming from the server. I'm not sure what time Squiddy's going to be able to make it live because he does all the technical stuff. So if it's not live when we... What's up, Lost? The reset? Is that what you're talking about? If it's not live when we start stream, we'll play Nightingale until it's live, and then we'll switch over to Minecraft. Blowing it up? No, I mean, we're going to take down... I think he took down the old one on Sunday. I've still been here. Wait, are you on the server? Oh, I mean like right now. No, that's not good. I was like, I'm pretty sure Squiddy took it down. He was going to take it down on Saturday, but I think he wound up streaming from it and taking it down on Sunday, and we're putting it back up on Saturday. Oh, yeah. I know you've been lurking and chilling. But yeah, that's going to be fun. I'm going to dedicate at least half of Saturday to playing on the Minecraft server once it launches on Saturday, so that we can do some fun stuff. Lurkers are people, too. They're fantastic people. I appreciate all of the lurkers out there. Because you never said, be right back. Oh, you said, whoa, and I was like, wait, what happened? Wait, why are we on a major break risk? Oh, God. Maybe I should have kept the other pawn. Alright, I'm going best quality medicine on this. I swear to God, if he does murderous rage and kills Turtle, I'm going to be annoyed. As in the Minecraft server being off on Saturday. Like a yay? Oh, okay. Oh, I gotcha. An excited whoa for the server being reset. Not a holy shit whoa for the server being reset. Century Mechanites is what's going to kill us. Start of the woohoo. Woohoo! Woo! Not whoa, woo. Okay, I gotcha. The H threw me. You know what? Mind numb serum. There we go. That's why we have... Insulting spree on Turtle? Oh God, no. The last thing we need. Oh, they have a catharsis. It's already over. There. Mind numb serum. That's like exactly why we needed it. Not like that specific event, but like the fact that we needed to get through some heavy shit. No one to insult because they're asleep. Exactly. Throw one insult, the person you're insulting goes to sleep, and they don't care because they're on mind numb serum to begin with. Mild pain. I just want to be done with this stupid fucking thing. Double sensory mechanites back to back, like that's just, ugh, fuck you, Cassandra. Alright, Z, I need you to do whatever it is you're doing quickly. Okay, hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. We have a raid. Ah, cheese. This is such a wild kill box. I mean, it's not technically a kill box, but, you know. I'll take it. Wait, I forgot to check this guy. Do you have anything good on you? No. Do I need Molotovs? You know what? We kind of want the Molotovs. Wait, why can't they go in here? Oh, okay, that's what I did. So I'm gonna have to get specific with the weapons. It's not a close, but it's a kill. I mean, is it? It's definitely exploiting game mechanics. I don't know if I would call it a kill box, but, you know, call it as you will. Actually, no. We're going to allow any of this stuff up here because we're going to smelt the stuff, except for the bows. Bows, pilas, no. Everything else can be allowed. Oh shit, I forgot about the slag over here. Wait, it looks like we're done. Oh my god, we're done with the fucking sensory mechanites. Oh my god. Caravan trick? I'm not overly worried about it, but yeah, we could caravan trick it. I don't know why, but playing a scavenger in a post-apocalyptic RP is so much fun. In RimWorld? Or are we talking something else? I mean, I agree. Oh wait, I still have him on everything. You need to be on paste, and we need to put you back on that. Being a scavenger in RimWorld is fun too, though. I'm a scavenger in RimWorld. Turtle is on the team. Good, down to negative 26. Slice cap. Wait a second. Might have to force that. Negative 34. Perfect. Nobody on childcare. We don't care about that. You can help warden. I don't need you to handle or hunt. You can help build. Honestly, I'm gonna put them on plants because they have at least have a passion in it. But actually, let's solar flare. Perfect. I'm gonna have them clean as their focus. Yeah, they're gonna clean. The warden clean. Not that we need to warden. Warden clean. Construct. No, warden clean. Construct, grow, plant, and then fish. This is our life now. Yeah, we already converted them, Blue. That's why it took so long to get them on the team. We converted them first, then reduced resistance, then hit recruit. Mad Arctic Fox. Okay. And we have rituals available. We don't have another gun, though. Okay, guys. I think we're at the time where Nether has to take a restroom break. I was going to try and wait for the next ad break, but we're going to go to the main menu while I take a restroom break. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, I'll put up the links to Bobby's music. That's the guy who does the Be Right Back screen music. Don't you need to change what Turtle eats? Good call, DJ Spade. Yes. Probably. We'll deal with that after I evacuate my bladder. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it was like, I didn't mean to just run out on you, DJ Spade. It's just literally, you know that point where you hit where it's like, oh, I need to go now. Not soon, but just right now. And it comes out of nowhere. That's where I was at. David with the hydrate. You just want restroom breaks? That's like, this is a pee break stream. But yeah, good call on that. Let me do that before I hydrate. Yeah, let's get you over to paste. Good shit. Also, let's get you on the biphasic schedule as well, just so we don't have any mood problems. Okay, fantastic. Is the name thing? Oh, right. I don't think it's fully fixed. We can try it though. Aya's still trying to figure it out. I didn't program it, so let's see if it actually works. Can you do start raffle, Blue? I don't know if this is actually going to work, so we're going to do exclamation mark join to join the raffle after Blue starts it, or I start it somewhere. The moment you said you had to use the restroom, I was waiting to get you with a hydrate. Okay, so guys, exclamation mark join should put you in the raffle, but the command has been wonky, so I'm not sure if it'll work. If it doesn't work, we'll do something else. We'll have people roll dice and high roll get it or something like that. It should run for 3 minutes, but it says 15 seconds left, which means it's not running in the proper order. Aya's the one that figured out how to do this, and I just copied that. I think timing-wise it works. I just think that, okay, the fox is no longer angry at us. Maybe he'll eat the pig and leave us alone. Okay, so just for reference, we're raffling off the naming rights for Turtle here, who is a tough, steadfast pawn who's incapable of cooking, but they can do really good shooting, melee, construction, plants, and social. Well, their plants needs training. It's counting up. Oh! No, wait. 15 seconds, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Yeah, no, it's broken. They are female. And the Danbot is male, so there's a good chance that stuck alone, they'll either decide to hate each other or love each other. Oh, Danbot doesn't like Turtle, but Turtle likes Danbot. They are 25 years old. Oh, the 45 seconds. It's broken. There's a whole, like, stack, like, sequential thing that it's supposed to do, where it's supposed to count down, but whatever's going on with the update to Firebot changed the way sequential stuff works. I had an idea how to fix it, and I did the thing she said to fix it, and then she figured out that it didn't fix it, so we'll see. It should be up as... Yeah. It should select someone. It selected someone the last time we did it, it just did everything out of order. Slim Monkey 81. Okay, so it did work. If you want something different than your username, Slim. Yeah, Firebot's great, Iltazine. I love it. If you want something other than your username, Slim, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll just use your username. I always default to that. Those can get deleted. We don't need that. I just did it random to see what was not expecting. You can have your username or a custom name, up to you. Yeah. Username's good? Alright, perfect. Alright, so Slim is rocking an SMG. God, I am tempted to have both of them shoot the fox. It's risky, but it's also shooting training. See how long you live. I mean, the Danbots have been alive for almost 3 years now. Over 3 years. Actually, let's look at the records. 3.1 years as a colonist on Dan with 23 kills, 12 of which are human-like, 11 which are animals. We've now doubled the number of colonists, so this colony is doomed. Doomed, I tell you! Doomed! Doomy doom doomed, doomed, doom doom, doomy doomy doom doom. Where you can build a target and shooting it up to your gun skill. I would bet anything, David. The answer to everything in RimWorld is either it depends or there's a mod for that. Who is the best social now? Danbot, for sure. Oh no, Slim does. Never mind. I can't believe Slim has the best social. Alright, they don't want... We could sell them the Wake Up. I wouldn't mind selling them the Wake Up. What do we get for that? I'm gonna say... a component and some medicine. That'll do. It's not much, but it's a living. We have the Molotovs. We don't. I want to keep them just in case we need to dispose of corpses. Ancient terminal that contains information about Supreme Heirloom. However, the terminal is surrounded by tribal village and the locals venerate it. Oh. Can we do that quest? I'm gonna accept it. $1.3 days. Without a good enough parka and food. I mean, we're wearing a sheep wool parka on Dan. Right? We're good down to negative 55C. It's currently negative 5C. I feel like this wolf's gotta go. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, fine, whatever. It always spawns close to your location, so... Now, here's the question. What's our wealth at now? 16. Alright, that's not bad. Also, we have parties available. In a certain area. Oh, we're about to be at medicine time as well. Yeah, so what I might do is actually, when we decide to grab the gravship, put it right here. Literally build it into our initial base, so that if we need to, we can just take the base and dip, and go to another sea ice tile. That would be fucking crazy, though. Ugh. I am gonna let these guys do some fishing, though. Like, fishing is kind of on the essential list at the moment. This is why the fox needs to die. Because it's just gonna eat our fish. Really, guys? Wonder if it's possible to survive sea ice without the iceberg, like a flat plane with only cover being what you... We've done it before, David. It is. I've already done sea ice, and we did it without iceberg, before iceberg was available. You wind up making your walls of your initial base out of silver. paid enough to be a good shot. You guys are getting paid? Pretty much anything is possible. Adam versus Everything did one on a regular sea ice with no iceberg. Naked brutality. No pause, 500%, and went all the way. They don't get paid enough to be a good shot. Wait. Cult escapee. Flint. Why is it always the flesh mutilation one? Psychic slaughter. Sickly. 0 shooting. 0 melee. 0 construction. Into mining, cooking, and medical. I mean, you'd be a good doctor in theory, except for the fact that you can't shoot a gun and we don't have one to give you. Worthless. 11 fine meals. I don't know. Can we get a metal horror at this point? I don't know that we can at this level of wealth. And I think we haven't activated the monolith, so... Do we take his fine meals and risk a metal horror? I think not. Doctor, if they're sickly. %100% fair. Without eating people? I don't remember if he ate people or not. I mean, anything is possible. A lot of times it literally just comes down to like, are you willing to roll the dice enough times to get the right start? I mean, we haven't eaten anybody. The eating people part wouldn't be any different. Alright, so we're going to allow Flint to join, and then we're going to kick him out. Does Slim have any better crafting? No, a 1 in crafting. Danbot still has better crafting at a 3. We kind of need to start crafting shit. Oh, we've got parties. How are we doing on fish? Not good enough. How are we doing on rice? Oh, I had turned this light off and never turned it back on. That's why we're not getting any rice. God damn it. We kind of need more rice, though, right? God, I never remember the pattern. It's 1, 2, and then is the next one up? Right, it's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, so this one is the up one. Two sets of 9x4 above and below. Yeah, no, but I like the spirally thing. I like having the tiles in the middle for some reason. I don't know why. We might want to up the number of fish as well. What's going on? Mr. Brain coming in. Last seen playing Ani. How are the dupes treating you? We're going to up that to 40 now. Okay, there's a pattern you can do with these. Oh god, how am I going to draw this? So, you can put just straight lines across and then 2 on the sides. So like, see how these are like this? So you can continue that and just do them flat. But you can also stagger them and put 1 here, and then 1 here, and then you leave this wall tile as a support. Which I like to do. Wait, is it? I might not have that right, actually. Oh no, it's 2 there, that's right. Because what that does is gives you the room for... Oh no, I'm wrong, it's this one that goes up. Wait. No. Yeah, because 1 goes there, that goes there, and that's all, because this covers all the way out to these 5 tiles. Yeah, so that one goes there. True. So that represents the 5 on this side, right? Yeah. I get confused all the time. I always have to look it up, but finally got used to it. It's because these 5 tiles, because this goes out 5 and then across 5. So this is where you can do it. So 1, 2, and these are 4 long. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is that one. So this one can stick up like that. 24 basins. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 6. Sorry. Yeah, this is 6. Ah, I can't. I don't know. It's fine. Everything is fine. I can't think. Yeah, no, I counted wrong. Never done the ice thing. Are you able to eventually smooth those walls? Yes, but you're also better off replacing them. We haven't smoothed them because anytime you smooth a wall, it adds wealth. And since we're playing on 500%, every piece of wealth can be deadly, essentially. As it stands right now, Slim here is not a jogger, so... Yeah, I play a very min-maxy style and a very extreme difficulty. We're at 16,000 wealth with 2 pawns. Generally speaking, you want to aim for like less than 10,000 wealth per pawn on this difficulty. Or, yeah. And even then, like, there are certain breakpoints. Like, once we get close to 20,000, we can get sieges. Frosty Onipack and RimWorld had a baby. Yeah, basically. What's up, Redneck? How you doing? Just chatting. Are you a Just Chatter streamer now? Redneck plays a lot of Ani and is we bullied him into streaming, so you guys have to go follow him. It's the rules. Or something. I don't know. Alright, we have the steel to do this, so I'm gonna do this. Some bot and audio test, so just... Oh, I gotcha. Colossus toad sitting. I don't need any of that. Yeah. In my ideal world, we'll have collected enough resources that we don't need any of the ice anymore, and we'll just rip this entire thing out and replace it with a base. Ani low percentage. Low percentage difficulty or low percentage not as often as they originally were? Low percent achievement. Oh, right. Yeah, you were telling me about that last time. That's, I've never done an all achievements run, nor have I done, like, a low percentage achievements run. I generally don't think about achievements. So... Actually, we don't want to do that, because then they'll start cleaning up here. One time I had a silly idea for a no achievement run. Redneck did it. Yep. Is it possible to do no achievements? You'd have to end the game before you hit cycle 100, right? And you could never build enough toilets for your duplicants. Not possible. You need space race anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. It's low achievement instead of no achievement. Gotcha. Alright, so we should have enough hydroponics basins going to feed both ponds. Oh, you know what? Let's party. Hot swap the seats. The toilet seats? Spike's not going to stay here. He's a hussar, right? Yeah, we can't afford to give him go juice all the time, so just kind of come in here, give me your gear, and then fuck off. Okay, we're going to drop that. We're going to drop that, and you are going to leave. Want to get off him quick. Yeah. Okay, no fishing, guys. Just... How is the Danbot still so upset? Awful barracks, colonist banished ×2. No supreme philosopher. Oh, that hit because we had 3 people. For just a hot second, we had 3 people. I needed it to be symmetrical in my brain. You know what? You can sleep after the party. Okay. Oh, we should probably make a second chair. Maybe like an actual chair. God, 45 is a lot. Wait, how much does, like, a cozy-ass chair cost? 110 cloth. Been a while since I had a chance to drop by. Wanted to say hi and thanks again for being a bully. Having a blast. All right, yeah, of course. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for having fun, being you, all that stuff. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. We're 4 hours into a 6-hour stream, and I feel like I've been streaming for 10 hours because we've been dealing with stupid diseases this entire goddamn day. But anyway, glad everybody's here for it. Animals level 4. We're really coming along. Neither of you is a good doctor either. Okay, you're on paste. You're on paste. You're both on not good meds. Honey alert. At least you're dealing with stupid diseases. Smart diseases would be a lot worse. Oh, sorry, Blue. I read your message, but not out loud. You're gonna head to sleep? Where are the floxes? If you are heading to sleep, thank you for hanging out, Blue. Thank you for doing all the mod stuff and the predictions and all the wonderful things that you do. And I hope you have an amazing night. Blue is the one that chose this run, so blame him for having a good time. Yeah, smart diseases would suck. First ad in 3 hours. I'm not sure what to do right now. Hang on, let's slow this down a little bit. We're getting a little too comfortable. I'm thinking about making a tailoring bench. Almost got me. I looked over at you instead of over at the screen. Your luck ran out. I'd rather be here tired and happy rather than sleep than wake up without a good distraction from the depresso. Aw. More espresso, less depresso. God, we are running, I'm not going to say we're running low on resources, but we're running low on resources. I lied, I am going to say it. God, we need new clothing. We need pawns to get downed. Leg day hits hard. Make your depresso with creamer and sugar. 60 squats this stream. Just a tear of milk. All right, let's get this knife smelted down. Yeah, I'm not capable of doing push-ups, and I felt like sit-ups would be terrible for stream since I'd just be on the floor and nobody would see anything. Ooh. Speak of needing clothes. Don't know if you missed it, but there was a meat suit maintenance redeemed. Was there? When was that? Oh shit, I did miss it. Let me do that. That'll bring us up to 70 squats. Let me deal with this person first because we're not pausing. I miss everything. I've been meaning to attach sounds and stuff. Yeah, Lost does them with me when he's here. Okay, gear. I need your knife. I need your clothes, your shoes, your motorcycle. They have go juice. They have go juice. How can I get them to not have the go juice? They have 3 go juice. Well, you've got to die. All right, let me deal with this. I'm gonna make the suggestion to add a sound. It seems I didn't need to because here. Yeah, there's been so many things that I've had to work on lately. Alright, so go juice and medical tending. That was a good come up. I have to work on, might I make a suggestion? Of course, Iltazine. Alright, let's do the meat suit maintenance. Is it sleep more? Because I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so this will bring it up to 70 squats. You don't have one already, add a stream suggestion category on your Twitch channel. You can make notes for things you need to work on and delete messages as you complete them. I mean, I have notes. I went old school. There is a suggestions section on the Discord as well. It's literally up at the top. Rules, nether, moderator, how to, pronouns, and suggestions are the top categories. Yeah, the problem for me is time. I work every day, 5 days a week, from 8 in the morning till 4:45. Then I stream every night until from 6 to midnight. On Saturday, I do a 14-hour stream starting at 10 in the morning and going to midnight. And then Sunday is my only day off, which I spend recording music reaction content, cutting shorts, and doing chores. And I'm behind on the music reaction stuff. There was none last weekend, and there won't be any this weekend. Not to mention the fact that I have to install hard drives this weekend. I've been putting it off for like 3 weeks now. And then I have to swap my Windows over to the new NVMe drive. Which I've never done before with imaging. Infection? Oh no. You know what that means. I only visited your Discord one other. That was during the invite in the stream, and I didn't even go in. I just got it set up to where I can the letter and then hurried back to the stream. Well, you know, nobody has to participate in things. I appreciate anybody being here in the Discord, on the YouTube, whatever. Participation in any of it is not required. I have a wooden box by my door. Feel free to drop a paper. The door's open from 11 to 13 on the February 29th of the years that end in 5. I will give it to No Pause that I've learned more hotkeys. I'm way better at, like, I know that H is reconnect now. I didn't used to know that. I'm kind of looking forward to more Zomboid tomorrow night, guys. Like I said, it was a lot more fun than I had anticipated, but that's good. Are you're working on your plants? Slim is... I might take Danbot off of plants entirely. Oh wait, 3. You're on a 4 on plants and you're still doing them? Oh, because it comes before fishing. Okay, so... Oh, right, because I had that. Okay, you'll fish before you do planting, and Slim will do the opposite. The nutrient-based dispenser seems to be taking the fish before it's taking the meat, which I feel like that's different than the way it used to be. But who knows? We might dig a little bit and put in another... Once you get into the multiplayer on Zomboid, you might just not want to drop it. I mean, I anticipate enjoying it. I know this is going to sound kind of sellout-y, but after listening to Rual talk a little bit last night, I've kind of like... I like streaming. I'd like streaming to be my career. That's been my thought. I will never stop streaming, even if I never make any money doing it. And right now I do because you guys are very generous. But I am working in that direction. I'm trying to set everything up so that I can make enough money doing this that I don't have to work a day job and I can stream more hours and be with you guys and do community events and all that stuff. And one of the things that Rual was talking about is that streaming is not the same as playing when it comes to games. Like, you stream what makes sense to stream for viewership. You definitely people don't want to watch you, like, hate the game. Some people do, but let's not go there. So I'm not going to stream games I absolutely hate, but I am going to be paying more attention to the meta of, like, what is popular in our group. Right now, everybody that we know who streams, everybody that we're friends with, they're all playing Zomboid. So... Do you think it would be a good idea to have a mod where you can have better versions of the fishing spot like you do for the other type of facilities? I bet you it already exists. I'm generally not a modder in, like, when I play the game. I play on vanilla for the most part. If I'm modding, it's usually for, like, accessibility or quality of life stuff. You know, like, we're playing with colorblind minerals and Fahrenheit and Celsius so that, you know, it's 7F, negative 14C over here. I'm actually getting used to C. I'm in the States, but I'd rather work in C than F. Those that end in 3 and 7 too. We good. So miss it now, and you would have to wait 10 years. What are we talking about? Oh right, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try and be more conscious of things like that. Just making sure that I'm on top of whatever's going on. Zomboid's a cooler game than I thought it would be. Okay, so a knife and 2 of those. This might not be easy to do. This might be a go juice thing. These outrange us. How am I gonna deal with this? Are they preparing for a while? No, they're attacking immediately. Is anybody a jogger? Ascetic great memory psychopath. Ah, lard. I wouldn't mind getting lard on the team. I'm not a huge pigskin guy, but a robust genetics, great memory, ascetic psychopath is pretty cool. What options do we have currently? You can remember those two rules, you can pretty much equivalent them. Crap. What are we doing? I'm kind of hoping these guys start getting, Alright, we've got two people shivering, which is affecting their everything except sight, basically. Do we pound the go juice? Slim might have to hit go juice. Dan is faster than everybody, just naturally. But Slim over here is not. This is where no pause is going to start to get dodgy. And if anybody chats, I'll catch up with it after chat. That's one of the things I don't like about no pause. Like, I am very much a run my mouth type of streamer, so no pause makes it difficult to do that. Alright, let's try to take a position over here. Slim, when you get there, I want you to... Yeah, I'm gonna have Slim crack a go juice when he gets down there. Maybe we'll put you there. You won't have cover, but... Actually, hang on. Are you going for cover? You're not. So we might as... Oh, wait. Yeah. Slim got hit. Gotta get some shots off. This no pause thing. God damn it, Slim taking hits. I mean, if somebody's got to take them, I guess Slim is the better choice. Honestly, we should be okay. $11 in melee. We don't want to deal with that. I mean, if the pig bleeds out... Okay, Danbot took a hit. I'm really surprised that they, that they're still coming. Okay, good, good. Right kidney crushed from the revolver. I'm just talking about the easy math method. Oh, okay. 5/9 plus 32 the other way around. What do you have? Do you have anything good? No. Although those cloth pants, man. Oh no, wait. I'd like this pawn to be part of... Oh god. Can you tend him? I'd kind of like that pawn. Like, I mean, I know it's a pig, but ascetic, great memory, psychopath. Good construction, mining, plants, artistic, medical. Like, that's a doctor pig right there. Oh no, unwavering loyalty. Well, we'll get some tending experience. Dang it. We don't have mind wipe. Alright. Never mind. Let's, we'll get that one more tend for experience, and then we'll strip lard. All the pants. They're just Dr. Bacon. Doctor. Alright, we got about an hour and a half left in stream. Hopefully we can get a few more things done in that time. A third colonist might be a good idea. Might be. Oh, okay. So we need a supreme philosopher. That's gonna have to be... Slim. Steadfast. Okay. Let's just get that done. Slim's got social and steadfast, so the upped expectations won't affect them nearly as much. Now we'll lose that mood debuff. Dan's been here for almost 3 years, and Slim comes in and is like, you know what? Oh, the space drone hack? I mean, depending on where it lands, this could be good, because once they smash it, they leave, right? Or am I crazy? And a lot of times it's just one pawn. Does anybody know for sure that it's one pawn that attacks? I mean, we've had it be multiple pawns, I think. But I feel like they nerfed the enemies on this, making this easier to do. Dr. Bacon. Come on, no scars. Governor. Dan's the governor. That's hilarious. Alright, no scars on anybody. Wait, why is that? Oh! That used to be where our windmill was. I miss Hall urgently, guys. Oh, bio-coded? Okay, you know what? Let's just get this guy up and running. Oh, did any of these guys have gear that we can smelt? No, of course not. 99% cloth toque. Oh, has somebody got a tattered toque? 76, 45. Let's also get you a sash. Oh no, wait, 50%. No, it's not double tattered. The toque's at 99, so we lose that tattered on them. I'm very tempted to do the space drone hack. That charge rifle would be god tier to have. I mean, it is god tier, but to have it would be amazing. Not that we get it right after that. Obviously, we have to do freaking 4 more quests and then go grab it, which is going to be very difficult. Getting sleepy. And snackish, but I'm not going to eat anything after stream. I've learned, I keep learning the same lesson over and over. Don't eat before you go to bed. It's okay to eat a little bit more at dinner time if you're feeling hungry, but I always feel gross when I eat right before bed. I wind up feeling bloated and just not happy with myself. Can we... Let's haul the rice. Yeah, get the rice in there. Good job. Dr. Bacon, paging Dr. Bacon. Transport pod crash. Anarchist. Super immune 14-year-old. Oh god. We should... Oh, we can't rescue them. We'd have to imprison them. Alright, Dan, I want you to go over here and tend them without medicine. That's a doctor, though. Super immune doctor? We might want to get that pig. Alright, you guys are going to go without beds for a second. I mean, he's probably going to die. Drake joins? Oh my god, we've got too many things going on for no pause. Drake is a child. A chemical fascination child. Well, you're gonna give me your gun and fuck off. Snow hair self-tamed? What the fuck is going on, Cass? God, if we can yoink this oink, I'd be so stoked. Give me the pistol, and then leave. Yoink this oink. Yes. Oh god. Okay, so we need to make this for prisoners for just a second. We're gonna have to do some micro on this. I mean, super immune's a pretty good trait. This will get us up to 3 colonists, one of which is an actual decent doctor. I mean, Danbot matches him as far as being at a 5, but... basically, until they can walk, we're gonna have to change the beds back and forth. God damn it. I'm very tempted to put in an additional solar panel. But that would, like, put us in a very big deficit. Medical pigskin just reminds me of Dr. Zoidberg. Don't eat my food, rabbit. I do too much micro for no pause. Despite not having hands. Right? Alright, he's no longer incapable of walking, so that's fine. We convert, then we recruit. You know what? We can actually zone some rice in here. Because they can eat... They don't have a problem eating, the fuck is it called? Raw food. God, Dan is always upset. You were doing so well for so long, Dan. Had to rebuff Slim. Oh, Slim's already trying to get some. I mean, we've got fertility procedures, so if they do wind up getting together, Anarchist can perform a vasectomy. You know, in the event that, the funny thing is, if it was Dr. Zoidberg, a vasectomy would probably be the easiest thing for him to perform. Give him the snips. God, everybody is pissed off. Why are we pissed off? Awful barracks, tattered apparel, rebuffed by the Danbot, 8 nutrient paste, soaking wet, disturbed sleep, colonist banished. Yep, snip snip. This is a whole thing. I mean, we also might need to put down some more hydroponics. I mean, we almost definitely have to put down more hydroponics, but we're rocking the fishing pretty hard, so. Now, the problem with this is that we don't have a good gun for him. I think a machining bench has to go down. God, but we don't have enough to make a machining bench and make a gun. Sad Wander on the Danbot. At least we have 2 people. We can run convert now. Okay, they are our ideology now. Now we got to work on recruiting them. Reform ideology. How far away are we from rituals? 12 days? Should we reform just for the sake of getting more parties? I mean, more parties just for mood might be the way to go. Could also switch to intense bigotry. I don't know, man. I usually go neutral just in case we get a creep join, but like with 3 colonists, we could probably afford to put the creep directly into prison. I think that's a good idea. Let's give it a shot. We're going to reform our ideology. We're going to go in here. We're going to change diversity of thought to intense bigotry. And then we're going to go down and get rid of our parties. Add them back in. I don't mind a little bit of cheese in my life. In fact, cheese is delicious. And that should sort us. Now, since we have intense bigotry, uniform thoughts gets us a +3, because it doesn't count if it's a prisoner that has a different ideology, and even if it did, Oinker here is our ideology now. So, anarchist, gotta love that. All right, your mood is going up. We gotta do something about this barracks. I might break this door and dig this out to make it more spacious. Yeah, that's gotta happen. Even if we gotta throw down another heater. Making things more spacious is one of the easiest ways to improve impressiveness. Why are we wandering? Oh, Slim doesn't have anything to do. Where's Bach? Bach's usually in here by now. Hope he's okay. Alright, we've got 3 heaters, so we should be able to maintain temperature just fine. I think we take the Danbot off of wardening for now. Lumpy and McConnell. Package survival meals, medicine, silver, fine meals. I mean, we can at least sell them some of our garbage if they get close enough to not leave. Alright, we're up to dull, which is substantially better. Hold on. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna dig it out. We'll put in actual, like, columns or something. I mean, we might as well dig this whole thing out. It's not like... I guess the only problem, realistically, is maybe we don't have enough heaters to do the whole thing. That would make this door obsolete, but if it becomes difficult to maintain temperature, which it is, we could throw another door in here. It's not really that difficult. It just drops when they go out the front door. Alright. Should be fine. Oh, right over to the side of the Ancient Danger. Good shit. You know, we'll hold off on destroying that door until we see what it is with temperature. I mean, 3 heaters should be enough to handle it. Okay. Don't care about that. You know, for a steadfast pawn, Slim is very close to breaking at all times. Are you hitting on Dan still? Slept in the cold. Oh, it is getting pretty chilly in here. But I'm tempted to just build another heater. We're going to build another heater, guys. Maybe if we can make this space large enough, we can get our impressiveness up far enough to not be Oh, we're up to mediocre? Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. As long as it's clean, it's mediocre. I don't think we need to dig any more out, actually. Yeah, because it's already extremely spacious, and I don't think we're going to be getting above extremely spacious. So as long as we... Okay, let's copy that. Expand the zone, and let's put this stuff... Actually... This will be our storage room. I mean, it's not technically a room, but... At least it's out of sight. Oh, right. The trade beacon. I actually think we might need one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, that'll do her. Oh god. Of course, a bulk goods trader comes now. Do you have steel? We need steel. Sell the clothing we steal for steel. $177 steel, that gets us a little bit further along. That's fantastic. And so we don't care about this trader because we did the trading with the ship. Although, what we don't have is clothing for anarchist. Oof. That might have been a bad call. Might have been a bad call. I mean, we could keep him inside for now. Oof. I mean, we had Devil Strand and I sold it. Ugh. My kingdom for an undo button. God, if Pickles could just drop dead and give us that low shield pack, I'd be so stoked. An eclipse. Wonderful. So we're gonna have to turn this off. We learned during the last eclipse that that thing can't be on. Okay, at least we're up to a mediocre barracks. That makes me happy. And we've got 291 steel in reserve. Which means if we really want to, we can chuck down some more hydroponics basins if the need arises. How good are you on temperature? Down to 10. Yeah, so they are just wretched with temperature. We're gonna have to keep them inside, and even still, it's gonna be a struggle to keep them happy. Speaking of inside, let's expand the inside zone. Eclipse is over. Let's get this back on. Okay, you're still our ideology. Yes, they are. So now we can begin recruitment attempts. Kinda need another chair. Kind of. Also, we're gonna need another bed. Oof. Okay. Build a copy. Let's start spiraling the beds in the corner. Actually, we need a copy of the steel one. And the moment we get... Okay, we botched a harvest that fucked up our steel a bit. put this over here. For now, we're going to move that there, and then we're going to reinstall the research bench here. And then put you in the absolute center. This does not cover that, so we're going to need one here, but not connected to that small one. Okay. We're getting there. Slim is our moral guide. Okay, no. Anarchist, go back inside. You do not have warm enough clothing. Okay, so now Slim doesn't need to clean first. I guess we can let Anarchist research, because we can't let them go outside. And even though they suck at research, at least research is going to get done. Okay, can we reconnect you? It's starting to look like a colony, guys. It's starting to look like a colony. We don't have a better gun, so we're going to give them the machine pistol. God, we need to get them good clothing. I keep taking for granted the fact that a lot of our clothing is found. Alright, we need to keep this steel in reserve, because if we get gill rot, we immediately need to throw down another 2 basins, and we don't even have enough for another 2. We have enough for another 1, and we just gotta grab a little bit more. Don't care about a distress signal. Oh, we can do rituals. Let's do that. I'm actually more interested in them bringing us things that we can smelt than getting colonists. Greedy, nimble. Oh, they're a crafter. No, I can't do it. Greedy is going to be a permanent debuff because we're going to run a barracks. And they have a stab scar on their leg. All right. Is your clothing any good? -13. All right, we're going to steal their clothing and their knife. And we're going to give their clothing to Anarchist. I mean, it's not... they're probably going to get banished to their death, and that's going to be a -6 we got to deal with, but I'd rather deal with a -6 and have a viable colonist than... I mean, we're still going to have problems because it's -27, but... we'll most likely die. That's fine, I don't care. We'll eat it. Anarchist should put on clothing. Do I gotta make you put on clothing? Alright, we've got an ad in a few minutes. Go down to -12C. That'll work for now. Hold on, if you get the synth thread... 14. Dogfish bite? Are you fucking... I didn't know fish could bite. The fuck is that about? I cut that way too close with the smelter. Yep. Rare catch. Sentient catalyst? Okay, we gotta sell that. Negative 42. So Anarchist still has to stay inside. Slim is down, good, down to negative 36. He shouldn't be outside either, but it's going to take him a lot longer to have problems. You're good, down to negative 52. We really need some better parkas. Okay, we got to check wealth as well. 17. We could take on a fourth pawn if we get lucky, but like I said, more interested in the steel they might bring than getting another colonist, but oh god. They're attacking immediately. Oh my god! This is not good. This is not good. Okay, hang on. Let's get all of you on default so that nobody eats another paste meal. Oh Jesus, a silver meteorite fell? Alright, they're all, like, having problems with movement. Like, they're all shivering. Honestly, if Dan didn't have a problem with mood, he could probably kite them essentially forever until they passed out. Bach, what's up? The colony has grown since you've been here, but you might be in time for it to die. How can we get Dan to not suck at mood? Yeah, we needed a larger room for room impressiveness. I don't know how we're going to deal with this raid. This is going to be problematic. I mean, we outrun all of them. I think Slim's got to go with him. We could go juice, but honestly... everybody's like a little bit on the slow side. Dan bot over here. I mean, kiting is probably our best bet, but they outrange us other than the shotgun guys. We need to get a couple of lucky hits is what we need. Oh, fuck yeah. Talk about lucky hits. Oh god, shotgun. Wait, death in how long? 22 hours. Okay, good. Wait, that's carry. Look, it's carry, everybody. Okay. What are you rocking as a weapon? Machine pistol, poor. What's the range on a machine pistol? 20. What's the range on a revolver? 26. Carrie, she's doing the 13 by 13. Oh yeah, she's kicking butt. I like the fact that she lost her colony to a betrayal makes me smile so much. Not because I like want her to suffer, but because it's like, ah yes, the RIMWORLD experience. Yeah, it is such a RIMWORLD thing. Okay, we're not keeping this colonist. Undergrounder, staggeringly ugly. No. Party. Inadvertent party after an assigned party? Hell yeah. Oh, give me the parka. My rivaled. Okay, cool. That balances it. So many events could be reversed, like, why can't I send colonists to other settlements to betray them instead? Right? Alright, we've got a party going in the dark. Flickering lights, you gotta love it. Alright, are we gonna put on the better clothing? Good down to negative 34. We're at negative 39 over here. Also, yeah, let's get you the normal toque. Down to 42. Okay, cool. So you can get put on unrestricted as well now. Okay. And everybody is on everything, so we'll make use of the meals to get through the bullshit. We've got 2 more parties. Like I said, I'm not even really trying to get people. I'm more interested in the mood and the possible steal that comes in from this. Yes, give me mood. Okay, good, good. Alright, we've got 3 colonists with potential weapons. It's 1:06 a.m. where I am, so I'm getting off and getting ready for bed. Sounds good, David. Thank you for hanging out all night. I really do appreciate it. It's been an awesome night. Now, the auto pistol, what is this? Range of 26, damage of 10. Versus the machine pistol, range of 20, damage of 6. Oh yeah, let's get you into that auto pistol. What time is it, Project Zomboid stream? It's gonna be 6 p.m. It's a normal stream time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For reference, that's 5 hours ago, then 24 hours in the future, because we've been streaming for 5 hours and we started at 6 today. So if you go back in time 5 hours and then count 24 hours into the future, that's when it'll be. Yeah, we kind of need to get rid of that stuff. I'm going to wait till our battery is more full, because we are draining battery like a motherfucker with this sun lamp. Wind turbine needs to pick up. We really need an additional one of these. So 8 p.m. my time. Okay, thanks. Good night. Good night, David. Sleep well. 191. Ugh. Needs to be a Hammer Time plugin for Twitch like there is for Discord. Hammer Time? Okay, I'm putting down another solar panel. I know it brings us real close to our steel limit, but we are going to smelt a couple of things down here. Alright, can't take that. Is. Oh no, impids. Crap. This is what I mean. If we had one colonist, this would be one, maybe two people, and we could juke them with the trick, but I don't know how we're going to do this. This is why no pause is hard. 19,000. Yeah, we're getting close to that, like, barrier. Or that breaking point. We're just gonna have to do it, is what we're gonna have to do. Honestly, we're lucky they're all ranged because they might not get close enough to, Oh, that Hammer Time. Gotcha. Thank you, AP. Spitfire. I don't think they'll get close enough to Spitfire. Also, fuck. Okay, here's the thing. I forgot we need to get our go juice ready. So let's get you over here. Actually, let's get everyone over here. Gear, I need you to drop that, and then I need you to pick up one of those. And then Anarchist, I need you to pick up one. You already have one on you. Go Juice should get us there, and then I'm going to schedule everybody inside. Your general channel on Discord, what Hammer Time looks like there. So, yeah. I actually saw it post, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what Hammer Time is. I knew what that was. Luke, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I want to work on the sounds for follows and subs and stuff, too. That sound is actually from a game called Spellbreak. Harvest Brains. Brains. In RimWorld. Okay, Impid's coming in. This is going to be a whole thing. The fact that we have 3 Go Juice is probably what's going to get us through this, if we can get through this. Now that we've got 3 colonists, things are going to be substantially more difficult raid-wise. We really need to get ourselves some, like, shock lances and sanity lances, that type of thing. But at the same time, we need to continue to keep wealth down. We've got a barrel, so we kind of need to smelt some stuff and get ourselves up a mortar, which means we need a machining bench to make mortars, which means we need a biofuel refinery. This is kind of that breaking point where we got to decide whether or not we're going to push or turtle. If we turtle, we got to turtle hard. If we push, we gotta push fast. You've got some brain volunteers arriving. Brain volunteers? Oh no. Brains. They need to add the sad violin into RimWorld to match if a pawn is hurt or moody. Okay. I'm gonna need each of you to go juice up. And separate. Alright, Dan, how are you doing? Dan keeps getting hit. Oh, they can see Dan. God damn it, they keep hitting Dan. No, we're not playing with much in the way of mods. It's more or less vanilla. We're playing with, like, accessibility mods, like... What do you call it? Celsius and Fahrenheit, color-coded, colorblind minerals, stuff like that. Nothing to really change the game in general. Hello, Luxon. Oh, you're such a sweet kitty. Hang on, I will show the kitty in a second. We're also playing with Random Plus just to make it easier to roll pawns. What's the worst thing you can put on a hot dog? Another hot dog? Yeah, we did a modded, not like modded run, but quality of life modded run last time. I'm generally not the type of person to change the weapons or combat of the game because I find that most mods are not balanced properly, so I prefer vanilla. Just had this conversation. Did you really, Teleblaster? Oh. So this is Tack, and this is Lux. Hi, Tachyon. Did you hear your name? Who's a sweet boy? Okay. Does anything other than yellow mustard belong on a hot dog? Yeah. Totally. Onions, bacon, maybe some relish, but I'm not really a relish guy. I'd say onions and bacon are at the top of my list. Maybe some peppers. I'm a ketchup heretic. I like ketchup on a hot dog as well. But generally I will go ketchup, mustard, and onions. I know there's something else. Well, the bacon, obviously. Can I get a witness? Yes. Yes, you can. As long as it's witness to the glory that is the kitty cats. Also, we should acquire the space for additional fishing slots. Luxon. Who's a sweetie boy? Yes, you are. You're a sweetie boy. You're also a complete psychopath. I love you. Look at those eyes. God, I wish we were doing cannibalism this run. I have so much food right here. Now, same question with a twist. What's the worst thing you can put on pancakes? I feel like I should say your mom, but I don't know. Luxon, clap, clap, Luxon, Luxon. Yeah, we're gonna get Luxon, Lux off emotes eventually. Oh dear God, I am so tired. I am very tempted to end stream a little early tonight, guys. I mean, tomorrow's my night to get up a little bit later. But I'm a little cooked. Soy sauce? Colonist banished to death, -11. You'll be fine. Slim, go get some sleep. Only edible stuff. Let's not let this conversation go too far off the rails. There's a lot of potential for some TOS violations here. Motor oil and spackle doesn't count. Salsa? I mean, isn't a pancake just a fluffier tortilla? God, rare thrumbos. Problem is, door peeking on no pause is not fun. Ugh. I don't mix sweet and protein, so that is gross to me. I mean, I'll do pineapple on a burger or a pizza. I mean, although my favorite pizza is pepperoni, mushrooms, and black olives. Oh, that shit is so good. So much salt. Not akin to a tortilla. I know, I'm screwing around, Lost. Huge wealth jump. That was a double tap raid very quickly. We should have some time now. Hello, Loot to Kill. How are you? Welcome to the madness. Would you like some cake? Cake for everybody! Oh, shit. That was the wrong button. Also, I gotta fix that timer. We never take a break on Saturdays. The cake isn't a lie? I mean, not insofar as we have an emote for it. I mean, if you take it literally that I'm offering you cake and you don't have some in your hand to eat, you could say that it's a lie. How are you? Welcome in, first-time chatter. For anybody who's new, I'm Nethercloud, as you know from the title and the person streaming. This is Luxon. We have another kitty, Tachyon, over on the bed. I say we in the royal sense because there's nobody here in this room except me. This colony is the best we've done so far on this challenge and is a community chosen run. Just developed a new obsession with this game. Oh my god. This game is insane, Loot to Kill. I've got over 3,000 hours in it, most of which is streamed. I don't know if you've checked out like more extreme challenges, but not only are we playing on losing as fun, we use the custom difficulty to crank the threat scale up to 500%, which is more than double the normal difficulty. Also, we're self-imposing some rules because this is a community chosen. That's hours in the last week. Yeah, I couldn't sleep when I first got the game. Up till 5 in the morning every night. No, like just a couple hours of sleep, all RIMWORLD, all the time. Feel free to ask questions if you have questions. We're going to stream a little bit longer. Forced landing. No. Yeah, welcome to the Rim. It is absolute crazy nonsense. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. There are always kitties and cake here. We do RIMWORLD on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Right now we're doing Project Zomboid on Tuesday and Thursday. This Saturday, we're relaunching our community Minecraft server, so I'll be streaming on that most of the day. Might do some other stuff here and there, depending on what time Squiddy's able to get it up. Squiddy does all the technical stuff. Member of our community, good friend of mine. What are we, like, might as well just keep researching. Never play the same game twice. Yeah. It is insane. So right now what we're doing is we're playing on sea ice, which has no resources. It will never be growing season. There are no geothermal vents. And we're on the iceberg landform. I can't think of what it is. It doesn't matter. That word doesn't matter. So all we have is a giant block of ice, and it never is. It's never going to be able to grow year round, or never going to be growing anytime. So it's taken forever. We were a single colonist up until today. We managed to get a couple of other good colonists. Our original colonist is Danbot here. Oh, by the way, guys, we got to raffle off the new pawn. Now the timer is going to be broken, and I can't type, but start raffle. Exclamation mark join. It's a 3-minute raffle, but the timers are going to go out of sequence because updates to Firebot. We are raffling off Anarchist here. Naming rights. Super immune pigskin. They're 15 years old, so they got some growing to do before they get their full-size body, but they've got a passion in shooting and melee, double passion in medical, and a passion in social. They are essentially going to be our doctor. In fact, let's take Danbot off of doctoring. No, we'll leave Danbot on doctoring. Chrisisto Willison. I'm going to sit this one out. After the last game, I morally have to sit the next 30 or so games out. Yerk Pawn was such a god pawn in the last run. Like, I don't even know. Your pawn could take on endgame raids just solo. Void touched, Psycasting, Sanguiphage with a Revenant Spine and fully stocked up with Bionics. Like, you don't get much better than that. Not to mention the Death Rest setup. Just god tier. Yeah, and I made 30 of you. I sent one of you to space when we launched the ending and sent someone up with royalty. We literally sent one of your clones to space. If I stayed in that run, I'd just keep repeating endings, and every time we won, we'd send one Teleblaster off so that Teleblasters could infect the universe. When we got back down to like a couple of Teleblasters, we'd wait for a corrupted monolith and clone him again. I don't even remember. Was it 30? I know we had 18 at one point, I think. Or I don't even know. It might have been more than 30. It was a lot. I mean, I still have the save. We could theoretically check it, but... Guys, I'm exhausted. Major break risk on Slim. Cold. Oh, is your gear not good? Negative 35, we're at negative 48. Lux, you're in the way, bud. You going up on there? You can do it. I believe in you. Hop up. There you go, sweetie. Alright, let's get a Slim... No, not you. Unrestricted. Slim's got to go inside at the moment. Wait, is it in the right order? 2 minutes, 1:30, 1 minute, 45, 30, 50. Did it fix? Oh my god, it looks like it fixed. Willison, you're in. You are the pigskin child. Victory is mine. I am pig. If you want something other than Willison, let me know. As long as it doesn't violate TOS, I'm fine with whatever. If not, we default to your username. Piggy-san? Alright. Done and done. Oh, hold on. There is cuteness going on. Very important cuteness. Lux's bathing tack. Just let this happen, Tack. Just let it happen. Yeah, absolutely. I love my cats. They are such good boys. The Danbot. God, how long have we been in this playthrough? Game time? 212 days. 60 in a year, 60, so we've almost been in this playthrough 4 years, and it's mostly been Dan by himself researching and fishing. Guys, I don't want to stop playing. Like, I'm tired, and we have to finish in like half an hour, but I just want to like order coffee and food and stay up all night and play. This has been a really good stream. I mean, I say that, but if we did that, we would die like 5 minutes into my cup of coffee, and then I'd be up all night rebuilding the colony. Okay, we have full battery. Let's do a little smelting. I have a noob question regarding clothing. I have pawns with tattered clothes, and I have a hard time managing their inventory, keeping them warm in the winter. If you make the clothes, will they automatically put on better clothes? Also, do materials matter? Yes and yes. They will put on better clothes. What I would recommend doing... Oh, crud, I don't have a tailoring bench. Can I show this without a tailoring bench? Yes. Okay, so... In your bills, you see these two bars? Tattered apparel happens at 50%, so when you're setting the clothing assignments, which are down here, manage apparel policies, default, oh, this is where we do it, duh. You can tell them what quality. I recommend unchecking tainted apparel. Alpaca fur is warmer than cloth. Yeah, all of the stuff that wool is always going to be warmer than the other textiles, except when it comes to synthread, hyperweave, and... what the fuck is it called? Devil Strand, which takes forever to grow. The best stuff in the game is Thrumbo fur, hands down. So, of all of the furs / wools, Thrumbo fur is the best material. They are hard to kill and very tanky. Thrumbo main from the alphas, yeah. So what you do if you don't want them to wear tattered clothing is you take this slider and you put it up to 51%, right? And then when they get down to 51%, they'll take it off and they'll go find a good pair. And then you could do the same with quality. If you're at the point where you're making a bunch of high quality stuff, you could turn that up and be like, I don't want you to wear anything less than normal quality or whatever. Also, you can go in here and set policies for different pawns, like ranged pawns won't be able to carry this, melee pawn, you know, you can make as many of these as you want. You can even set winter clothing and summer clothing, and then switch it so that they go and swap them out. It does take them some time to go swap clothing. And then what I do is on the tailor bench, I can't show you because I don't have a tailor bench. Let me see if I can give... Alright, so like on the tailor bench or any of the production benches, over here it'll say do until. And what I do is I put do until you have 1. Sometimes do until you have 3. And just put them in order. So they'll always have 3 clothing. I usually set it at 75%. So always make sure that you have 1 button-down shirt at or above 75%. And then if they have that, they'll move to the next. Make sure you always have 1 pair of pants at or above 75%. Same thing with like a duster or a parka. So that way there's always one that's almost at least at 75, but usually at 100. So then when they get down to 51%, they'll put on the 100%. That means there won't be one at 100%. So, or there won't be one above 75%. So the tailoring bench will say, hey, we don't have one above 75%. And your tailor will come over and tailor another one. That way you don't have to make tons of the tailor bench settings, but I didn't even notice the apparel policies. I got you. Oh yeah. This bottom of the screen stuff, the apparel policies is huge. Then you can also manage food policies, so they only eat what you want them to eat. I have my guys eating paste to avoid food poisoning. We're tanking the mood hit from eating paste just so that we don't have to deal with food poisoning and other problems. You can also manage the drug policy. I set mine up like this because if you set it like this, they'll take drugs for when they get to mood break levels. But if you take 1 beer a day, they won't get addicted. If you take smoke leaf, psychite, or ambrosia once every 2 days, they won't get addicted. And then I put them at the mood break points with beer at 35%, psychite and ambrosia at 30%, and joint leaves at 25%. Joint leaves are at the lowest because they have a really big consciousness hit. So you only want them to hit if you're in the risk of major break risk. And then there are other ones. I'm not sure what the silicaps are as far as like safe consumption, and some of them have no safe consumption. There always has a chance of addiction, like go juice. But I love go juice for a combat drug. I used to hate doing it, but that's where you set all your drug policies. Same thing with reading policies. You could set what they read, whether it's just skill books or just recreation. And also, when you force your pawns to wear something, you can clear their forced stuff over here. One thing you also may want to consider is force wearing. A force wear guarantees that a colonist will wear the clothes until the clothes hit. Yes, that is the other thing. If you force them to wear it, even if it gets tattered, they'll continue to wear it. So you have to clear the force once it's there, or you have to force them to wear something else, or wait till it hits 0 and disappears entirely. A lot of things to learn about this game. Okay, we're back down to 17,000 wealth. I'm pretty happy about that. 132 steel. We're still relying heavily on fishing. Got some donkey meat left. We really need more hydroponics up, but more hydroponics is difficult. Like, we kind of need more batteries and more hydroponics. We just don't have the steel. And then if we put in too much of that, we're going to end up in a situation where we have too much wealth. Also, there is a lot of rice just chilling. Pawns will grab the best armor and clothing that's available, but the choices the game makes on what's best may not be what you want to have a pawn. Dogfish bite? God damn it. Dan keeps getting bit by fish. Damn it, Dan. Solar flare. Ah, yes. My favorite. Oh, the other mod we're playing with is the no pause mod, which includes the smart speed, so we can do 4x. And Teleblaster's right on that. So when I get late game, so I don't have to force people to wear stuff, when I go into policies, I'll set policies like melee pawns wear this, and it will only have cataphract armor, button-down shirts, and pants. And they're not allowed to wear any, well, and shield belts, and they're not allowed to wear anything else. So they don't make a choice. They just pick the one that has the highest quality and durability at that point, which is usually how you want to do it when you're late game. And then set a different policy for ranged pawns. You can even set them to have different offhands. Like, you could set ranged pawn, shock lance, and then tell them to only carry shock lances as their offhand, and they'll always have shock lances. Pawn is a great shooter, may not need a very best armor, but a pawn who specializes in melee may need the extra protection. If shooter grabs the best armor you have, it leaves your melee pawn. Right. So there's a couple of ways to manage that. You can manage it by forcing them, or you can manage it by what I said with the apparel stuff. This is a lot of information we're throwing at you, so if you don't remember it all, feel free to ask again later. Can we please... What do we got? Oh god, knives, guns, knife. Luxembourg. Luxembourg seems to be headed in a different direction than the rest of the crew. Looks like they're attacking immediately. Yes. Okay, I need everybody to go inside because some of you don't have the warmest clothing, and I need you to use your warm clothing. You'll likely learn the same way that all of us did. You'll die a lot. Yes. Don't be afraid to lose colonies and start new colonies all the time. I play on commitment mode, so anything that happens, we can't go back to a save. If someone dies, they're dead. Barring a mech resurrection serum. Okay, these are Itakeen, so... Oh, you're shivering? Cool. Shivering. Shivering. Frostbite, lost a piggy to frostbite. Bite scar aching, shivering. Okay. We kind of have a chance. I almost feel like Danbot could handle this solo, but Danbot keeps getting hit. He's just a bullet magnet. Also, just remember to sleep. It's not something that I do personally, but don't follow my example. Not the pawns, I mean you. I don't really sleep very much. I work full-time, stream full-time, and do all my own YouTube and social media, so I get exhausted pretty easily. Alright, let's speed this along. Alright, Luxembourg's out front. I say we meet him. He's the guy with the knife. Knife to meet you, sir. Don't sleep, you'll lose time. Time not important, only life important. Alright guys, I need you to move. What's your melee? 1. I might have Slim tank it, but honestly, are you bleeding? No immediate danger. We need longer range weapons. Like, I need bolt actions and or sniper rifles. Are they both bleeding reasonably well? No immediate danger, death in 24. We might just kite them till they bleed out enough to quit. Alright, we'll get a couple of shots off. God damn it, Dan got hit again. Dan, stop attracting every bullet in the game, for fuck's sake. I mean, they should bleed out enough to give up and leave. Death in 6 hours. I think they need to lose about a little over half of the hit points of the entire raid for them to flee. I just want to get some distance so Dan can do some healing. Also, they've got hypothermia, minor hypothermia. How's Slim doing on that front? Gonna hypothermia too. You don't see that often. Nope. I mean, it's negative 39C out here. Can Dan get the heal off? You can do it, Dan. I believe in you. Move. Okay, they're leaving. Oh, this guy went down. I'm not a big fan of Itakeen, but are you any good? Greedy, pessimist, psychically dull, unwavering loyalty. No, absolutely not. Do you have any gear we can smelt or steal? Nothing I care about. You have knives, so we'll smelt the knives. Article on Antarctic settlements. Lowest recorded temperature on Earth, negative 128 F. You need thrumbo fur for that shit. You guys earned your terrible meal and a good nap. I don't know, guys. I feel like that might be a good place to call it for the night. Successful raid against four Itakeen on an iceberg feels like a good ending point because I'm getting really exhausted. Let me see who's actually. About 15 more minutes. I kind of need to go to sleep, Bach. I know I usually stay up pretty late. God, everybody is streaming Zomboid. We got to do I can't wait to do Zomboid tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Who else can we hit up? Sherry's doing multiplayer. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Lurk is on playing RimWorld. Oh no, AFK Colony. Yeah, let's go raid Sherry. We haven't raided Sherry in a while. I love that she does that. Alright, we're gonna go raid Sherry Kind. She is very kind, as the name would suggest. She's a VTube streamer, very cool person. Usually plays RimWorld, but the entire world is playing Zomboid. I don't know, I might switch over to doing Zomboid primarily for a few days at one point here, but pre-announce the cake. Alright, we're on our way. We'll see you tomorrow night for some Zomboid, guys. Take care of yourselves, be well, and stay warm out there on the ice.